Hello. We are back
Ow!
with more
hi.
Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
So we got a cool video game today. I do wonder if it can be finished today. I think it's possible. It's just that I'm probably going to end up doing most of the side content because that's just kind of like the better way to play the video game.
It
So-
is.
You could
It is.
easily beat the game today if you didn't do any of that, but
hmm But it's also generally worth doing. And also personally, when I have the option, I usually prefer to approach JRPGs like I roll into the final boss and roll the final boss because that's a fun
Hell
power
yeah.
trip.
Hell yeah.
Like sometimes, sometimes I like a challenge and that's good and I've done that, but I don't know, it's very satisfying being able to be really strong and destroy the big final dude. I think that's good. And side
love
quests in
being
this
strong.
game will do that.
And the side quests are just, they're fun.
Well, yeah,
They're
and they have
interesting.
kind of pretty solid and in some cases very important supplementary story content.
Yep.
I think the only bad one is one that was added in the DS version and involves too much fetching.
Yeah, I have
And even then,
heard
it's by
about
far
it.
the most optional thing in the entire game.
Interesting. I've never played the DS or the Steam or any of those versions,
So there's a side quest in the DS version where you basically like help a prehistoric tribe and like you have to keep going and getting certain items for them, then leaving and coming back over and over to develop different parts of the map and stuff like that, basically, so that you can get through the dungeon. And it's really tedious and unnecessary, but it's also completely optional. You can do all of the actually good DS content without ever touching that.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I have heard that dungeon's bad. I have consistently heard that ever since the DS version came out.
cool.
Yeah, it's the one bad thing, but like I said, it's extremely optional. You can just ignore it.
Yeah, that's ideal. That's preferable. Well, I guess I should greet people. That's the right thing to do when you stream. Hello, Manos. Sorry, hi, May. Welcome. Greenlow,
The Sortyheim.
Screensaver, Franch Toost, Neo Zero, Kahan, Oblivion Bird, No Credit Clear, Nebula, ND, welcome. Real Sin, hello, dudes.
I don't know how much I like this bit. Sorry.
Which bit?
Sorryheim.
Yeah, sorry, hi.
Oh, you don't know?
Mispronouncing.
You're not
Yeah.
sure? I mean, I could have put a little more effort into it. I've done that a few times where I'm like, sorry, hi. Thank you for donating 10.
Thank you for donating 10.
Yeah.
10 what?
Yes.
Just 10. Hello,
Just
Tom.
10.
Grainlau.
Yeah. Greenlow.
Yeah. Grenlau.
Grainlau.
I like Grenlau. Grenlau is good. Grenlau.
Yeah, I guess if you just decide to like one of the E's are silent or something, then that works.
Yeah. Grenlau. Hi. How's it going? You can also just ignore the S. Pretend that's silent.
To be fair, the S is there for reasons, but like they actually go by Greenlow pretty much everywhere.
I see. Alright, so I'm gonna... The video game being the video game, I'm gonna just get it going. There's not a whole lot of difference between us being on this screen and then me playing the video game, so let's...
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a pretty relaxed gaming experience.
So I'm gonna do what I did last time and correct myself here by moving this up.
There we go. And I will try not to put my hand through your chest as much as possible.
Yeah, you can do what you want, I suppose. It's fine.
But if I do that, then I can head pat Sarah.
That's true. That's true.
That is true.
Now, there was one little thing. There was one little thing I didn't think of before we started. And that was, there was a small little technical issue. And I've had this happen before because Spout is weird.
Spout is weird.
Yeah, there was like a slight cutoff. Yeah, there we go. That should fix it, I think. There was a
Thank you
slight
for the
cutoff
head
on the
pats.
Fumo at the very top when I was this high up.
Oh.
Because the source was like
Oh.
doing that thing it does where it's not filling the full screen.
Heck mode.
Dark mode. Very good. Yeah, so that should be fixed now. All right, Frogs thing. We'll hear you later, probably, maybe. Should be good.
Yeah, we will.
All right. So yeah, I think that accounts for everything. I hear beeps. I hear boops. All right, cool. Break the seal. Wow, it's video games. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's one of Last Seahorse's favorite parts of the game.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Now I don't. Oh, thank you, Throat. Now I don't know if there was anything here that's like missable or something. I did look around to talk to some people. They're mentioning Earthbound. That's a different video game.
So, technically, more or less everything in this entire section is missable.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
once you've finished the Undersea Palace, every single other part of this world map is gone.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's kind of how I remembered it.
Yep. As far as I know, though, there's nothing like super unique and missable in this.
Yeah,
part.
I think I'm mainly just looking for like a potential like power tab or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, not seeing
At least
anything.
at least you can farm speed tabs once the Black Omen is available.
Oh yeah, that's true. I kind of forgot about that. Hey, Desi
There's
and
also a
Gnosis
place
Stock, welcome.
That you can do power tabs as well, I believe.
Yeah, the most important thing is just the Black Rock, which you already got, as I recall.
Sounds like fun.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I did indeed.
Because that's an entirely unique item that you can never find again after Zeal has fallen.
Now I'm just looking for the next way. It's just here.
You're supposed to go through
Yeah.
the right.
Oh, there's an obvious one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Just what you wanted.
It is what I wanted. You could say it's just what I needed. Gnosis Stock, thank you for the Awu redeem. Awu.
Awu.
Oh.
Hope you enjoyed the Awu redeem today.
I
wait,
used
no,
I
I'm
think
supposed to
Seahorse
go
was a
over-
ghost wolf.
A ghost wolf?
Hey, it's some random dino dudes. They're beasts.
You just sounded like you were doing a ghost thing with how you held the ooh.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I think if I was trying to go for that, though, it would be more like, woo.
like Billy the Kid, man. We're outlaws.
The sound of
Man.
haste will live rent-free in my head forever.
Oh, yeah.
True. The enemy encounters in this part can be a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
I know that these guys get stronger the more you hit them, so the general idea is you try to deal a little more damage to them. Nice.
It's true, Zeal. Zeal is a good commentary on a lot of things.
Yeah, definitely.
And yet it also manages to be one of the most legitimately magical feeling parts of a video game ever. It's weird.
Yep. Yeah, legitimately, the vibe of this entire section of the game is unrivaled from my experience. Like I don't want to say I'm
We're
sure there's
waiting
another
for
game out
you.
there that's matched or beat it, because that could not be true, but I've never played a game since then that really gave me the specific like vibe that this gives off.
Yeah, I've played literally hundreds of games. I've never encountered anything like it.
Yeah.
It is quite unique.
This is one of those where like I would assume it would be another JRPG that would end up.
Well, I know that from what I've seen a bit of, the Like a Dragon 7 and 8 have a lot of really good kind of like, you know, demonstrations of various critique and commentaries on capitalism and other things.
Oh, in that sense, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure that probably
Yeah.
rivals it in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I don't think it has anything that feels as magical.
No,
No.
probably not.
They really did an excellent job at building out the entirety of Zeal and how it exists, and just all of it. It's so
Yeah, it's to such a point that when stuff like Radical Dreamers expands on that, you see what they're saying and you're like, wait, that was just in Chrono Trigger, right? Even though it wasn't. Because it just seems like, oh, yeah, of course that would be there. Stuff like the Frozen Flame.
Oh, yeah. I do not remember this boss very well. I was a little jump scared by this boss even being here.
They are, yeah, these are elemental enemies, as you may have guessed from their colors.
Yeah.
So yeah, the blue one is weak to fire, and the red one is weak to water. And that's pretty much their deal. They have lower magic resistance than physical resistance. You should steal from the blue one.
yeah.
Okay. That's charm. Yeah.
Yeah, charm. Yeah, Lad 7 had some pretty significant social commentary in it, especially about homelessness.
That's the only place in the game you can get that helmet.
I actually
Until
even
the
looked to
DS
see what was
version,
stolen
anyway.
since I was managing my other stuff. What did I get?
Mermaid cap. It's
Okay.
the only mermaid helmet in the game, aside for the
yeah.
DS version, where you can get more in that prehistoric place I mentioned before.
Okay.
Yeah. Homelessness and sex worker rights. It's wild
so
to
like
see
these
that.
color. You're saying that these color match, they're not opposites. So like the blue is weak to ice, is what you're saying.
No, it's the other way.
Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
The traditional way.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're immune to the color that they are.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, there we go. Nice damage there.
You can absolutely play like a dragon without having played any of the other ones, and I say that as somebody that played that game first.
Yeah,
And
it does have some ties, despite being a reboot and everything, but it is made in a way where it is completely from a perspective where you're learning from that stuff. You're learning that stuff the same way your character is, so.
yeah,
Because they're also an outsider to it.
it's a thing where the more of the series you've played, the more like inside references and character references and things like that you'll understand, but you're still going to get a ton of backstory about all of the other characters and things that are going on, even if you've never played any of the other games. And the game in and of itself, because it's a new protagonist, is extremely enjoyable. And honestly, Lad 7 and Lad 8 are two of the best games I've ever played. I really, up until one of the final story beats in 7, was thinking would rival, if not beat, Chrono Trigger on my like list of top games of all time.
Yeah, basically, if you play a Yakuza-related game that has a new protagonist, the fact is that they write them in a way where the perspective of that protagonist is what you're seeing through as well. So
Yep.
you get introduced to old characters and such the same way that the protagonist is when they're seeing them for the first time. That's also why Yakuza 4 was a pretty good entry point for the series originally when it came out.
Yeah.
And why Judgment is not a bad place either.
Yeah.
We got one of them down. I don't have any fire, so what's up?
But Umamusume told me they're real. Man. Why would that game lie to me?
Yeah,
Just yesterday, somebody was showing me a horse denier bumper sticker. Horses aren't real.
Darn. I hate it when horses aren't real.
I know, right?
Thankfully, the so-called horse with us is actually a cat, so...
Yeah. Yeah. But it's still my namesake. Although technically my namesake is a seahorse, so then you get into would a seahorse still get called a horse? There weren't horses, and no, probably not. So still my namesake just kind of goes, but whatever.
Yeah, have we seen horses, really? In person?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'll have to take your word
I could
for
actually,
it.
I could actually drive just a few miles away and take pictures of horses.
I put this in the voice text chat.
The one that I don't have access to. Actually, wait.
You should be able to see it, just only new messages.
I like how Marl doesn't run out of MP.
Oh, yep.
That's pretty fun.
Horse denier. Wow, that's... Wow.
Basically, I use this text chat for throwaway messages, so I don't keep the message log of it.
That makes sense.
This is the one time I wish I brought Luca for this. It would go faster. This thing has health. I think Drill Kick's probably the most high damage thing I've got for this guy.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of stuff in the game where you see, oh, I was supposed to bring Luca and Marl. For some specific reason, they just lean into that a bit much.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it'd be really funny if that rock killed the guy.
It would.
Mew.
Is this dude ever gonna die?
No. I remember this is actually one of the parts that I had the roughest time with the last time that I played. Because of the whole... They keep getting stronger the longer everything goes on. And it just went on and on and on and on. And I was just like,
Uh-huh. Haste wore off.
Horses are like birds, just government surveillance. Yep, this is true.
Finally.
This is true.
Okay. We're getting somewhere now. We're down to the one dude. Now, I don't know how much health this one little imp dude could have, but I guess we're gonna find out. He's healing himself. That's cool. How about a Savage Cat attack? Okay, that's a lot better.
Tough day. Anyone else hungry?
Yes.
No, I ate. I'm okay.
I actually ate too, but I'm still hungry.
You didn't go into an Airtron recently, did you?
No.
Okay.
Kind of wish
What a
I
shame.
did.
Ah, good.
Oh,
That-
hell yeah.
That took a while. Okay, so there is no shelter or resting here.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I
But you
wanted
do
to-
get all of the rocks that are one-time spawn only. That give you tons and tons of stuff.
I do remember these guys being worth quite a lot, yeah.
Yeah, they're the typical thing like all the other ones
Don't
in this
forget-
game where they're almost impossible to hit.
Don't forget about the mermaid cap you got.
Oh yeah. Right. Let's take a look. Now is that a woman only thing?
It's a helmet.
Okay.
It's a helmet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a
Oh, it's
helmet.
a helmet. Oops. Wrong button. Cuts water hits by 50%. Well, it's better than what they've got.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, pretty cool. I guess I'll give it to him. Yeah, I think I had the dash ring on him before. I accidentally changed the equipment, but I think that's what I was using. Checks out. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Cool. Get out of the way. That's been the problem with this playthrough is NPCs somehow blocking me.
Oh, that's...
I think more modern games have gotten that right these days with like, oh, you can be blocked by them for a few seconds, but if you keep pushing, you walk through.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these guys are hard to hit is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Can't use tech or items.
Yep. And they take usually 2 or 3 hits. And if you have anything that can guarantee critical hits for at least one of your party members, you want to do that.
Okay.
But I don't remember if you're going to have anything like that at this point.
I got a thing that increases my hit.
That's
mean,
just
that'll-
your accuracy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I just have the Berserker. That'd be like the only thing that like it just increases accuracy and just deals more damage, I
Yeah.
guess.
Not worth it.
No.
Just roll the dice and see what we get. We're just
Every-
playing a gotcha now. It's fine.
Oh no. Every time I just see the word Berserker, I want to sing the frickin' song.
Song, yes. Same. Same. I was just thinking that. My love for you is ticking clock berserker.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
I'm often very fate-pilled, so I often think about like Berserker class and stuff.
Oh,
Oh, this is another one of these where we're supposed to have the wind again and it's not playing. Cool.
yeah.
I love that keeps happening.
I'm sure there are MSU1 patches where that doesn't happen, but
Good luck
this is what
figuring
we
out
had
which
that
one.
immediately worked.
Yeah. And then we did have that other one, right? But then you wouldn't hear like the birds in the intro and stuff, and you're like,
Yeah, that seemed like a big issue to me.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm enjoying Marl with her extremely low MP usage because it lets me spam stuff like this and more
Yep.
sustainability.
Yep.
Just kind of makes
Yeah.
things a little easier.
it's one of those things where I feel like unless you have one of the magic reduction items, like having a magic user is kind of, it's not pointless, but like it's really limited. You have to pick and choose too much.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days I need to do a 4-job fiesta.
Hercules or Lancelot? I would say Hercules. Delicious points. Oh, hey, it's back. It's weird like that. It just goes on and off between battles and stuff.
Yeah.
The load helm.
Like, it's not completely broken, it's half broken.
Yeah. One thing that I didn't know until like about a few years ago when I sampled more of the Square output of the Super Nintendo is just how many samples are shared between their games.
Mm-hmm. It depends a lot on the composer, though, I've noticed.
Yeah.
In this case, this shares a lot of samples with Final Fantasy, but also Uematsu was involved, so...
Yep.
Whereas, like, Rudra, Treasure of the Rudras, shares a lot of samples with Mystic Quest, and wouldn't you know it? Same composer.
Wow.
And whereas Secret of Mana tends to stand alone because Hiroki Kikuta.
Confuse.
I really like the few basically uncompressed versions of the songs that Kikuta did.
Yeah.
I wish
still-
there was a full soundtrack of that and not just like half of it.
Yeah. I will forever remember meeting him at SakuraCon in 2009 and yelling at him in Japanese during his panel when he said the guitar was not an expressive instrument.
I've never met any famous composer, really.
Yeah. It was an interesting experience.
Yeah, the most I've ever gotten is being kind of buddy-buddy with the Proto-Men, because I've been to so many of their concerts that it recognized me.
Yeah. Yeah, so he was doing a talk about game music and about composition and all those kind of things, and he was talking about why he likes synthesizers. And he said that it was a truly emotional or a truly expressive instrument capable of so many things. And it's true, it is. Like, synthesizers are just an endless possibility of all kinds of stuff. But then he compared it to like a guitar, and he said that a guitar was really not in the same like class. It's not as like, and I was just like, excuse me? Like I was in the front row. I yelled at him, and I was just like, the fuck are you saying?
And it's certainly an interesting take.
Yeah, it is, because at that point, like, I was very, very much in my like guitar gear nerdery, learn how to make tone, learn how to do all the thing, learn how all of the everything works to create all of these different sounds, and how specifically each person that plays a guitar ends up playing it slightly differently. Like, there's a reason why all of these master guitarists sound different. It's because it is a very like individual, like, it's capable of expressing nuances. Honestly, a lot of string instruments are. And so you end up with that thing of like, yeah, this person's super unique, and it's just because of their bass technique, the way that their anatomy works, the way that they press down on strings, all of that stuff matters. So saying that it's not an expressive instrument and it doesn't have like endless amounts of sound capabilities, especially if you're talking about like adding pedals and stuff, like, no, shut up, dude.
Yeah, and that's even before you get into processing like amplifiers and stuff. Like, a lot of people don't know that you can, like, with string instruments, if you process them the right way, they can substitute for other string instruments in
Yep.
really interesting ways, like
Yep.
putting a piano through an amp to make it act as the bass in a track.
Yep.
Can have a very interesting sound, but it's a thing you can do.
Yeah, and of course there's a couple basic circuits that you can build into a guitar pedal that'll basically turn a guitar into like a bass synth as well. Like you can do that with all analog circuitry, like really basic circuits. And now we've got to the point where you can use a guitar as MIDI input to then control synthesizers, and so then you have the nuance of all of the stuff that you can do with a guitar combined with all of the expressive freedom of a synthesizer. And like it just, yeah, oh, it was one of the most ridiculous things I'd ever heard a composer say in my life.
Yeah, and like you've also got stuff like the talk box.
Yeah.
You're a bunch of
Which
music
I think
nerds.
is, you know,
Yeah.
Nerds.
Yeah,
of course. We're both musicians. What do you expect?
Nerds.
I forget this. I've played at MagFest. It's like legitimately, I am actually a professional musician at this point. What the hell?
You'll be
I
coming
still
to terms
don't know
with this
this.
for years.
My brain still doesn't register this. I'm still just like, yeah, I've been to MagFest. It's really cool. I've met a lot of people there, and all those musicians are great, which is true. Yeah, and y'all should go to MagFest because it's rad, and you can meet people like me and Sarah and possibly Gigaboots and all sorts of other rad people and see all sorts of cool musicians.
Yeah.
Thank you for your input, Nessie. I appreciate it.
It's a 1994 cassette tape of spooky Halloween. So, yo, let's go.
Oh, don't get me started on cassette tapes. I'll tell the very sad story about my train sound cassette tape that got erased.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Makes everybody really sad every time.
Fun fact, I actually have a cassette deck, and I use it to play lo-fi remixes of video game music on stream.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Absolutely worth the like $80.
Yeah. I'm not a professional musician, but you know, I've done enough songs. I haven't released that many to the public. The thing is that I've done professional music direction and production, but not like as the composer, you know? Or arranger, you know.
Yeah, and that gets into that like weird space of like where, because like you have all of the experience basically, or enough experience that I would call you a professional musician, but you don't have like a large release credit to yourself. And like that's kind of this where I am, because like I'm a DJ and I've released all of these sets and I've performed in all of these places, and I do have a very specific sound and way of doing things, but I also don't have really any releases to speak of that are original music. So
releasing things is hard.
It is. Yeah, has somebody paid you for music? You're a professional musician. End of story. We're done here.
Yeah. Whereas, you know, for me, that gets into the position of, well, does directing someone else count? Because that's all I've technically been paid for when it comes to music. Because the arranged soundtracks for the Gundamonium games and for Bunny Must Die, I directed those. I oversaw those.
Hell
and
yeah.
I did stuff like selecting the musicians for them and things like that.
We're in the presence of a professional motherfucker, y'all.
Awesome.
Yeah, your mother is not safe.
Halo
Bass
looks very
replacement
happy
talk?
being confused.
We're not talking about replacing bass. Plus, honestly, the fuzz circuit that I was talking about works hella great on bass as well. Probably better, honestly. You put it in the same. Yeah, I kind of would as well.
Knowing the way this place is structured, I probably missed a couple things.
It's
Nothing
don't-
important.
Yeah, don't
that's
worry
kind of
about
what
it.
I figured too. I think this is the exit.
I think at worst, the most you can miss is a tab, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like by the end of the game, you really don't need more tabs.
True.
Does that mean that you're a semiconductor? Oh my god, amazing.
Yeah, Desi has wit. That's one thing I've
Well,
known about
you
Desi.
know.
But Sarah doesn't manage a trucking company. How could she be a semiconductor?
Well, you know, like Seahorse, do you have any siblings? Because if so, you're a transistor.
No, I hope that I can have a child someday so I can be a transparent.
Gosh. So I have a question. They gave me this. Is this like a gimmick that's going to come up like in the immediate future and I should put this on one of the characters? Is that what it's about?
Nah.
Okay. Preventing time and or things stop and slow. Okay, because otherwise
That makes you just like my parents. Ouch.
I don't think I have
Is that your transmission, Seahorse?
Oh, okay,
Yes.
this is just an upgrade for her, so I guess I'll put it on her. It's like one more defense.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a direct upgrade for at least one of the party members. So, and
Yeah.
there we go.
Cool.
Meow meow.
You know, I've been getting really annoyed with my computer in a specific way, not the normal ways, but the specific way of like,
There you go.
yeah, tab. I love getting tab.
Mm-hmm.
Specific ways of like, I don't like how noisy my fucking computer is. Like, damn. You know, like just all the fans and shit and the whirring and shit.
Understandable.
And I sometimes think about water cooling, but then I hear how much of a pain in the ass water cooling is.
So
I still think it's funny that when I upgraded my computer recently and I switched from the all-in-one cooler to a normal, just a normal regular CPU cooler, it got quieter.
Mm-hmm.
And even under full load, it's quieter.
So there is a brand of cooler and fan that you can get called Be Quiet with an exclamation point at the end. And they make extremely quiet fans that are still very effective. So if that's your thing, then you can replace your stuff with Be Quiet.
A lot of people will rank them above Noctua at this point.
I see.
Yeah. Noctua fans may perform slightly better, but Be Quiet is extremely high line performance and quieter than Noctua easily.
And long lasting as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've been around for a while. They've withstood the test of time.
Yeah, these are not ball-bearing fans that'll fail you in 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah, just throw a few blankets on it after 5 or 10 minutes. It'll get super quiet.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
This is honestly one of my favorite fights in the game. Because of the expression on the mob. This is one of the first times that I really got to use the Arc Impulse triple tech when I played it the first time. And I just remember just thinking it was one of the coolest things I'd ever seen in a video game. So between just the like... We didn't have bosses like this in video games back then. Like, this was new and exciting, and it was out there, and like, oh my god, it was epic. So that plus epic attack plus like everything else, and I was just like, this is amazing. Yeah, he's pogging.
Something I personally find is like, everybody will talk about Toriyama's human designs, but like, he has like 10 faces he can draw total. Whereas, if you look at his designs for silly little guys and silly huge guys, they are all incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bit of a rough start here. I got a little too overeager.
Yeah, I think that this is one of the rare cases where you have to take it easy on the haste and do it bit by bit, because you're going to have to keep the health up more.
Man,
You can't
I
just haste all
revived
3
you.
party members immediately, basically. On the flip side, her helmet is doing duty here. It's doing work.
Yeah, and sometimes she gets healed by the boss. I don't think it's gonna let me win. I think I have to redo.
No.
I think that red and blue mail can do work here.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's a multi-elemental, so the
Yeah.
more elemental protection you have, the better.
Yeah, because it uses a fire attack and it uses a water attack. So if you have the red armor on one person and blue armor on another, stuff like that.
Right.
This is the boss no one likes? Nah, this one's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, I just didn't have due diligence here. I understand more of what the boss is doing now, but I am gonna reset because this is just not gonna work. So you can't get out of the loop once you're in it. It's pretty obvious.
Can I make a suggestion here?
What's up?
You know that you can attack the hands, right?
That's what I was trying to do, and then they killed everyone, and
Yeah.
So I wasn't able to do anything.
That's one of the reasons why I like the arc impulse on this as well, is because it's a high damage single target, so you can, pretty quickly take out the hands.
Okay,
It's already got a blue mail on, so that's pretty much as good as it's going to get, unless you.
And blackmail seems good on her.
Yeah. I mean, she is a princess after all. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stuff that you could go after.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the charm top is probably like, do I care about that for this fight? I don't think I do.
You really don't.
No.
Yeah, so maybe like something else. I wonder if a counterattack might be okay here. It'd be like free damage.
I don't know if it'll trigger on anything except like a physical hit.
What about just a lot of HP? That might be good.
A lot of HP would definitely help with this.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine what I've got. This is probably a more sensible loadout. Yeah, I'll have to redo a little bit of this. Oh yeah, and there was that hat that's like slightly better. The silence is deafening.
Mm-hmm. Silence is truly not as good of an instrument as a synthesizer is.
That is some form of breaking up the silence, yeah.
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 Uh-oh.
Let's see. Yeah, that does significantly hurt Chrono less, even though not absorbing it or anything, since we don't have any red mail to work with here.
Yeah.
The ruby vest is pretty
unfortunate.
Wow.
You have me eyeing my automaton.
Goodness. That was quite something.
I really need to hook up my electric kazoo. Yes, I have an electric kazoo. It's actually got a pickup in it that you can then output to like guitar pedals and stuff.
Wild.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like the situation here is only use haste if you find you have room for it.
That's kind of been my impression, yeah, because I don't get a lot of wiggle room here.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, Fedalina, they do make those. I have one.
Having Marl here is still basically the best option, as you've probably noticed.
Sure feels that way.
Self-owned, so powerful the CIA couldn't torture out of me. Dude, an electric kazoo is rad. You can torment the fuck out of people with one.
This is like making fun of someone for saying that they have a unicycle and they know how to ride it.
Yeah, like, do you know
That's
how
powerful.
an electric kazoo is as a weapon? Do you have any idea? The amount of psychological damage you can do with one is impressive.
Now you're speaking.
Do I have a
Desi's
play
language.
electric kazoo redeem? I've actually had that on my like to-do list for 4 years now. So, you know, I'll get around to it, you know, like 3 years.
God.
If you only played it to troll people,
Yeah.
Convincing arm restoration is what I have to say after Fry has been laying on me for too long. And he gets up.
Oh, hell yeah, Oblivion Bird. And also, yes, I did buy it specifically to shitpost. That's the only reason I have an electric kazoo, is I just wanted it for the lulz and the shitposting.
Posting rules, that's basically all I do.
Does this boss have any, like, particular weaknesses? Like, anything it's immune to or highly defensive?
Not really.
So I can just use whatever to damage it, like Ice 2 or something?
It's like slightly weaker to magic than it is to physical.
Okay.
How much was it?
That's about
they're
it.
like $25, $30. It's not expensive at all. Nice.
Yeah, pretty nice.
That description, though, stone an enemy, that's...
Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, weird, it missed.
Almost.
The problem is when he's surprised like that all the time, you can't tell when he's surprised because he's dying.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's almost dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. I keep going, this is the one! This is the one!
Yeah. The thing is that it has only like 10,000 health, and most of that is gone for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's one of these bosses where it feels like it's much worse than it actually... There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No arm
Than it actually
restoration
is
for him.
once you can get the arms removed. That's that's the big thing.
Yeah, at least with this Team Falcon hit seems to be the most, like, efficient way to deal with that.
Falcon!
Yeah, I've barely touched the F-Zero games, but obviously I'm going to be forced to engage with what is supposed to be the best one.
Yeah.
And the hardest one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it really is very good. Love that game.
Yeah, I don't mind hard games as long as they're good. It's
Yeah.
very,
Look,
it's
it's
very
the Turtle
hard to do
Hermit.
that.
Yep. Yeah, balancing hard and fair is really difficult.
Yep.
God, Big Blue is one of the like all-time great video game themes.
It's powerful.
Mm-hmm.
They knew that it was so powerful it had to be in Smash.
And there it goes.
If this were a Rumble-supported game, my controller would be rumbling like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I often feel like a mountain crashing into the sea.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's already too late, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
If this were a concert, this is the part where you take out your lighters.
Mm-hmm. Nowadays, your cell phones.
Yeah.
You must
We don't
stop
get to
my
hear
horrible
enough of
witch
that
a
theme.
mother.
Oh, hi.
Hello?
I hate Dalton.
Well, I do too.
Yeah, Dalton, or as he's known in the East, Daltone.
Mm-hmm.
We should just call him Dialtone.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Dalton's good.
He has an eye patch.
Yeah, he has an eye patch.
Because the epic music is playing and Chrono shook his head, that means that there's hope.
The thing that makes me sad about this, again, is that the in-game version of this theme never goes into the really mystical part that it has in the intro.
Yep. Hmm.
Wow.
Ruby knife get.
But it's not a weapon. Wait, how long have I had this?
Wait, how much of an increase is that? Oh my.
Did I just get that from the boss, or did I get that earlier and didn't notice?
I not sure. I've been too busy talking about kazoos to pay attention to what you're getting. Sorry.
So you actually bought that from the store last stream.
Oh, damn it. I am good at video games. Oh, boy. Hey, Rachel, welcome.
Hi, Rachel.
Hey, Rachel. I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh my god.
So, going for the exit here. Wherever that is, it's one of these. Oh, I can get some free sleep. Or at least I thought I could.
That's a mood.
Maybe if you talk to the other dude?
Was there another dude?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, there we go. I'm like juggling multiple things. It's a whole
I know.
thing. It's a deal.
It's the whole mood. I just get to sit here and just like look at the game and make, comments that may or may not be witty, entertaining, funny, or whatever.
Yeah, you get to ship post and focus on that, where I'm piloting everything.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to bring back the "and you" part of credits. And
You
specifically
are a super
include
player.
"and you" on Kazoo.
So, yeah, that's later. What I'm thinking of right now is a later thing. So, okay. So this is where I'm going? No.
No.
No, but
No.
you should go through it
Oh, okay.
to simply re-unlock the gate
Oh, yeah.
in the end of time.
That's true. That's a mechanic in this game where you have to use the thing to unlock it.
Yep. So now all the gates are unlocked again.
Yeah, that's right, Fronch too. So I was trying to keep it fair for the boss.
Yeah.
Big hole.
Archaeozoic big hole.
Oblivion Bird. Donated 10.
Oblivion Bird, thank you for donating 10. I guess I should
Thank
probably
you
also address the thing that people may or may not have noticed of the stream goal went up by $70. And it's because I had to dip into the GPU fund and buy replacement for my broken fucking headphones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I really
Donated
liked how
10.
Yeah, it took a very long time before it got to the next part. So it's just like Oblivion Bird donated.
Yeah, it does that.
Yeah.
It'll do that.
Yeah, that's
sounds very
the
good.
advantage of the LLM, voice processing is it takes extra long to do anything.
Now,
I think it's actually because they put an exclamation point at the end of their name for it.
Oh, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Now, there's not really a reason to go to these other places again, right? Like, I can just go to the next
really.
area. Yeah.
Yeah, because you already did you did all the new battles, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. This is basically your chance to, like, pick up anything that you missed. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
It's the meow mix.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. As opposed to the Kanata mix.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the clip.
Thanks for clipping that, Mr. Taco.
Twitch is doing their best to make sure clipping is as difficult as possible.
Well, to be fair, they're also trying as hard as they can to make sure that you mean to make a clip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the accidents.
Yeah, accidental clips were a big issue.
A very, very big issue. It was, I want to say they quoted like over 90% of clips were not meant to be made.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, dude. Just gonna go in here and stab the machine.
As one does.
No, they moved it.
Yeah, they moved it just in case someone were to come in and try to stab it, you know?
Yeah. You know. The VTuber Power Hour. Hell yeah. Hout. Yeah, it is time for us to rage against it. Now all we have, though, is Dale Tan.
Yeah.
Watch out for his indigestion.
We're getting all the remixes. What if I just don't do that and I keep casting haste instead? What do you think about that?
Yeah, go ahead, try and attack. All right. Cool. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just buffing myself. Well, you can't do that. Well, you said, you know, go ahead and try and attack, and I'm not going to do that because you've just clearly advertised that you're going to use some sort of special move if we attack you, so we're not doing that. So I'm just going to buff myself. You can't do that. Yeah, you're an evil dude. You're not that smart. Y'all just give these really, really crazy tells, and then we just don't do the thing.
Gravity.
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 In one episode of Doctor Who, they accidentally end up renaming Gravity to Mavity, and it's that way from then on. So every time Gravity ever gets mentioned in the series ever again, they say Mavity.
Sounds about right. Burp? What?
There's the indigestion.
That's a really good Woolsey writing right there, though.
Yeah.
Darn!
Yeah.
Burp!
One of the best to ever do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back and save.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
use a
you can
shell.
also get free healing.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Oh, right. You can just walk up to the pad. True. There's the funny pad around here. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, saves you like, I don't know, $10.
Yeah, and a lot of extra time. It's a speed run.
Yeah.
Saved me a lot of time. I do wonder if I
Yeah,
should change
come
some
on,
of my
don't-
gear
don't
now
be
that
that
I'm not
snappy.
dealing with the elemental stuff at the moment.
I mean, you're going to be dealing with
Fascinating.
elemental stuff through the entirety of the Undersea Palace.
Yeah. Masumi, do me a favor.
What's up?
Save one more time.
Oh, is it one of these funny things? Oh, yes, of course. Hey.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell
That was
yeah.
good.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the situation where you get 421.68.
Now, the real question here is what's the suggested armor here for this next area?
You should be wearing the strongest that deals with some element, because
Yep.
you're going to be dealing with all the elements.
Okay,
so
so
you may
like
as well
white
have
mail,
good defense.
Yeah, because basically in a common enemy spawn in the next area is a group of 3 enemies that will do lightning, fire, and water.
Yeah.
In the same battle.
And since you sadly don't have like a red mail, you only have the ruby vest. I would just stick with the black mail, honestly, because there
Yeah.
are some shadow things you'll deal with too.
And
Yeah.
probably there's stealing stuff I want to do. So
And-
charm top maybe back.
And
Yes.
And the thing is that, of course, Marl has the safe hat on anyway, so she doesn't need the elemental protection as much as the other two, so black is fine.
Right. I'm gonna destroy the save now. There we go. Okay.
Oh!
It's ruined. It's had to be this way. It's true, Desi. I would have made BMX XXX the number 69 GameCube game, but they banned it because it had XXX in the name.
It's not because they had triple X in the name.
Well, here's the thing. They have worse things on Twitch that you can stream. You know? Like, stuff in Cyberpunk 2077 has more content and explicit content in it than BMX XXX does.
This music for this entire section is the right mixture of unsettling and amazing.
Agreed.
I really love the recreated version of Undersea Palace here, though. The panning is really good.
I might be able to up the volume some more because I had it a bit lower earlier because it looked like the game was getting way too loud. I'll boost it a little. All right, cool. I guess I'll save again because they keep throwing save points in my face, so sure.
And yeah, you can just leave anytime you want. A lot of people don't realize this.
That's fun.
Yeah.
And yes, it does this every time.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have the animation.
Like, this is also why about halfway through the dungeon, you get an opportunity to go back here, because you can just leave.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, they're these types.
Yeah,
okay.
oddly enough, they
Yep.
are the one that you thought.
Rough.
It's kind of funny because the way that Twitch doesn't technically ban nudity or even sex in video games as long as it's incidental.
Yeah.
So playing The Witcher 3 and seeing all the sex scenes, totally A-okay. But playing a game that has, like, softcore porn, no good.
Mm-hmm.
They are very interested in the framing of things.
Plus, there's the whole VR chat thing.
Yeah.
Mhm. That
VR
whole
VR
strange
chat.
exception to everything.
VR
Mhm.
chat is the medium. I don't even want to call it a game because it's not really a game.
It's not a game.
It's the medium in which there's a sex bed in every world that you visit.
Yep.
Mhm. Do you think that if Twitch had come about 10 years sooner, they would have an IMVU exception carved out instead?
Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, they do have a Second Life, or they did ban Second Life, so it's... So the question is, would they have done a Second Life exception at the time?
Good question.
Second Life was not something I ever tried or engaged with, but I heard many wondrous stories on the internet about how interesting people get in Second Life. Those were
Yep.
some
Yeah, it
times.
was just like VR chat. It's an everything game.
I also,
Not even to
the-
be called a game per se, but
The one distinction, though, and, maybe give it time and VR chat might go the same route, but I remember, like, Second Life was, like, hyper-capitalism. Like, you would
Yes.
have to buy, like, worlds with your real money and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
You didn't have to.
no, but, like, there was incentive, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Well,
It-
people could choose to sell their stuff or give it away, the same way it works on VR chat now.
Mm-hmm. I got 2 new pieces of gear and I haven't had a chance to look at them yet because these guys keep showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
they're called
annoying
Scouter,
like
but
that.
they have one eye.
Yeah.
Yep. Vegeta, what does the Scouter say?
I have been thinking that.
It's over 8,000!
Over 8,000?
That can't be right. Okay, so that's just like no protection though. It's just a generic. So that's not as useful.
Thank you, Goku.
You're welcome.
There was something else I picked up, but I
Since
haven't
Goku
seen
was
it
here,
yet.
It was fun. Everyone liked
Is it like a
Goku.
weapon I picked up?
Thank you, Goku.
And it was. Okay, it was for Frog. Okay.
Flog.
Flog.
Frog. These just respawn.
Really love this version of this song.
Yeah, I've had to turn up on my end. I'm like, why do I have my audio so low on my end?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, okay. That counts as a hit, I guess.
The Lame Genie cover of this track is really, really good. Unfortunately, they still have yet to release it anywhere other than YouTube.
Mm.
I guess the status that she's got lets her not use text. I was wondering what that was.
I love how Chrono Trigger is also basically like hang out with the homies and listen to music.
It does have that, yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, because I know that one of the times I streamed it, it was just because I was just like, let's just listen to music together with pretty pictures.
Yeah, I've only ever streamed a Jets of Time randomizer once, I think.
The Jets of Time randomizers are fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing one of those last week for the 30th of Chrono Trigger and just spaced it.
Yeah, I think it all turned out for the best though, because like, you know, we've got an all-star team here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Chrono, Maru, and Isla are pretty all-star.
Okay. And then these guys. They're here. Hey, happy toaster.
Because Vargas was here. It was fun. You know what's funny though? You
What's
two are
that?
cut off at the bottom and I'm not.
Oh, it's doing that again. Yep. Spout is wondrous, and I definitely have not continued to have problems with Spout and collabs.
Spout gives the exact resolution that the program is running at. So
Yeah.
if you have it like in any sort of windowed mode or slightly off resolution, you get weird cutoff.
Yep.
The thing is,
That's why
this is in 1440p. At least it's supposed to be, but it's like the boundaries is not telling the truth. Is essentially like what's going on here.
Hmm.
So like what you
'Cause,
say,
like, I
I know
never-
what you're saying is true, but it also is not. It still cuts off anyway. I have done a
Yeah.
workaround, so there we go.
One of the there are two ways that I've done Vignon and Spout because of this very reason. One is I full screen it and then I just accept that, you know, part of the left side of the screen is not going to be in OBS because of the way windowed mode is not actually 1440p when you maximize it like
Right.
that. It's not
Right.
because you have the bar at the top. The other way is
Yeah.
that you use the set window size to set it to 1920 by 1080, which does have the benefit of it does lower the amount of resources that Vignon is using, which can be helpful, and it gives you a straight up easy 1080p for OBS.
I basically keep VTube Studio in borderless window,
Yeah.
I have
which isn't an
Vignon-
official feature.
I have Vignon in windowed mode, but it's not borderless, and it is
Yep.
in 1440p.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe that's causing the issue. I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
the
that is
fact
the
that it's
issue.
not. That's the issue. Yeah, the fact that it's not borderless means that it's not actually a full 1440p.
Yeah. I use borderless gaming to set stuff to 1440p if it doesn't otherwise run it without borders and everything.
Yeah, I forgot what
But,
the reason was that Suvi gave for not offering borderless window mode, but there is a specific reason why Vignon does not offer it at this time, and I believe it's probably the same reason as VTube Studio.
It's a
Okay.
Unity program, right?
Yeah.
You can just apply a certain command argument, like I think it's pop-up window,
Yeah.
and it'll be borderless.
I would try it right now, but I don't want to potentially mess
Yeah,
up the collab.
obviously.
Yeah. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I would say it's also the problem of it's like Twitch does have some actually. Twitch is weird because Dan has said very clearly he doesn't give a shit and he would rather people be able to do whatever.
To be clear, for those who don't have context, Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like he's
kind of important context.
he specifically talked about this a number of times, but basically thanks Visa
I
and
think it's payment
MasterCard.
processors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically it. That's essentially what it comes down to yet again.
And you know, they tried to...
It's payment processors and also advertisers.
Yeah, because I remember that they did try to loosen up the rules about that, and like that seems to have been a legitimate movement from Twitch. But then the reason it got rolled back a day later is because all the advertisers started threatening them.
Yeah, basically.
They're like,
Because
"Oh,
the
we don't want our
advertisers-
stuff on porn,"
Yeah.
even though that's not what was happening.
You know, porn
Well,
can be very
except for a
lucrative.
couple of occasions where people specifically were doing things to break the rules or bend the rules,
Yeah,
and things
yeah,
didn't look
but-
good, which is yeah.
Mhm.
Thanks,
Well,
people.
Twitch-
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, thing is, Twitch didn't explain themselves well at the time. Thing is,
No.
they still don't.
No.
Like, if you are an artist on Twitch, you have no freaking clue where the line is drawn. Pun unintended.
Yep.
Because the guidelines are so incredibly vague on purpose.
They are, and a lot of people will do things that, you know, I mean, they'll work on 3D models that are nude on stream, and nothing ever happens because it's a 3D model, and you're watching you're watching them create the model. That's the point of it. So nothing really happens. But at the same time, sometimes people do that, and then they immediately get banned for 24 hours or a few days or a week
Yep.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really want people to be able to draw hentai on Twitch, and I'm not joking.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. It's also, all this stuff is lucrative and profitable, and
Yep.
you can make a lot of money off of it, which makes sense
Yep.
why somebody
Yeah.
like Dan Clancy would say that, right? Because it's more money for me. Why not?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
the reason why not is because we just said, is the fucking payment processors.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, like, Dan Clancy is kind of a massive fucking hippie. He very much is of a lot of that mindset, so it doesn't surprise me that, he's just like, yeah, free all the porn.
Right.
But anyway, to go back to another question of what was Sarah and Mai's first experience with Chrono Trigger. I played Chrono Trigger shortly after it was released, and it was one of the first JRPGs. Well, not one of the first, because I played Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3 on the NES, and Final Fantasy, and some other stuff, so I can't really say that, but it was one of the first of the Super Nintendo era that I played, and yeah, absolutely blew my mind. It was right there with Final Fantasy VI is one of the first games that moved me to tears. That I had that experience of learning that video games can do this. And I remember, the game was $90 when it released, so I was playing it through via rental. And remember one of the times I was desperately trying to finish the special ending, developer ending after you get the new game plus immediately. I was I had 30 minutes left, and I'm desperately trying to finish this, and I die, and I'm just well, guess I'm not getting the ending, and had to take the game back.
Well, for me, I had played a small few RPGs before it. I had played Final Fantasy VI. I had played Secret of Mana, sort of counts. Lufia 1. But I was a subscriber to Nintendo Power. I read Nintendo Power religiously, basically.
Hell yeah.
And they covered Chrono Trigger a few months before it came out with a walkthrough of the first couple of hours of the game. And I was a huge fan of Back to the Future. Like, time travel is one of my favorite things ever, and it had already been by then. And so I saw all the stuff in that walkthrough talking about the story that was going on up to that point and everything, and I'm just like, this is so cool, I want to play this. So I made sure that my family put that $90 down and bought the game immediately the day it came out.
Nice. Very
And
nice.
it became my entire personality for a few years.
Yeah.
And
So tell me how much you like Luca.
I didn't care that much about Luca at the time, but it's funny because, like, everybody will say that Luca is the most Sarah-core character in the game, and I get it.
Yeah, it's actually funny because I never
Star
really
Sword.
identified heavily with Luca, even though I feel like that's the character I should have identified with. But no, I was way more about Maru and being the cute princess.
That's more or less how I feel too.
And
but
then you were like, there's nothing weird about this whatsoever. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah. No, and then we got to flee that battle, and I'm like, why is this making my brain weird? Why is this? What's going? You can do this? This is a thing? Wait, really? Is there going to be more of this character? I want to know more. Can I know more? Is there a button to know more?
They are technically in Cross.
Yeah.
Well, but this is what that Cross didn't exist at that point.
Yeah, I'm just saying there was eventually more technically, barely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I wanted to be Marl, but I also wanted to be Ayla, and eventually I'm like, oh, I'm also Luca, I guess. I'm all of these girls, sure.
Shout out to this description for this weapon, by the way. Random chaos.
Random chaos.
That's a mood.
It is.
Chaos.
My experience with Chrono Trigger is I played Chrono Cross first, and then like 4 years or 5 years later, I played Trigger on ZSNES when I realized emulation existed.
Man, it was really fun growing up as a part of the emulation scene as it was actually becoming like what it turned into. Like
me too.
Being part of like pre-ZSNES, pre-SNES 9X, like pre-Nesticle, like all of that stuff was wild. But then watching all of that stuff happen from like from much more up close was incredible. The ZSNES is one of the most powerful pieces of software ever written because of how much it enabled people to do so many different things. The impacts that it had on like speedrunning and even just like, well, speedrunning, ROM hacking, development, like all sorts of things.
Yep.
There was a good MVG that talked about how much impact that emulator had across the board.
Yeah. The thing is that, like, emulation was and still is pretty demanding compared to the original system specs.
Yep.
The thing is that PCs of the day weren't really that much stronger than a Super Nintendo, but they could still run ZSNES, and the reason is ZSNES was made almost entirely in raw assembly code for the sake of performance.
Yep. Because they knew it was the only way that they were going to get the emulator to run the way that they wanted it to at the time, because they'd already seen what was going on with SNES 9X and other emulators and the kind of stuff they were dealing with. So they were just like, we know what we have to do.
Yeah. There's the fact that, like, sure, ZSNES has major problems, super inaccurate emulator and all that, but that's because they couldn't rewrite all of that stuff later unless they basically remade it from scratch.
Yep.
Hey, I got the good
Which
one.
they eventually did rewrite it later into C so that it
Most
could
of
be
it.
ported. Yeah.
I got Luminaire.
Hell
They
yeah.
redid basically all of the UI code and a fair amount of the code related to the emulation, but most of the actual emulation code was never rewritten by the time the
Yeah.
project was abandoned.
Hey, I have a question. So I might remember correctly. Luminaire is like neutral, right? Like it's not an
It's
element.
lightning.
No,
Oh,
It's
it is
lightning.
lightning?
It's light.
Okay. All right.
there's
Yeah.
no such thing
Um,
as lightning. It's light.
Yeah.
It's very funny to
Um,
me that Woolsey decided, oh, there should be lightning because lightning is the spell, even though like it messes up the duality, the duality between light and dark.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Luminaire is basically Lightning 3.
It's just
Okay.
an odd situation of lightning spells are light element, but it's
Yeah.
the same situation as ice spells being water. So
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I remember one of the first times that I got into emulation when I had a Pentium 100. And I remember playing Paladin's Quest on... Oh no, actually, was that when I was still on my 486-66? That might have been, because I think that was when I was still on my Packard Bell 486-66. And I was able to run Paladin's Quest in windowed mode without sound on Super Passo Fami. And it was one of the most exciting things that I had ever in my entire life. And I didn't give a shit that I didn't really like the game or anything because I was running a Super Nintendo game on my computer.
yeah,
Yeah.
that stuff
Yeah.
was the most incredible thing possible at the time.
Yeah.
I got into emulation because of a Sailor Moon fan site that talked about every Sailor Moon video game that had been released, and it had the ROMs for them. Oh, don't worry though, it's legal as long as you delete before 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. 24-hour rule. It's like the 5-second rule. Close enough.
Yeah. And so I got into emulation because of Sailor Moon games, and I thought running a Sailor Moon Super Nintendo game on my computer was just incredible. I was like, how is this even possible? This is magic. This is actual magic.
It was actual magic. Yep.
And then the fan translation of Final Fantasy V came out, and I was like one of the world's biggest fans of the Final Fantasy OVA, Legend of the Crystals. So
oh man, that was an anime of all time.
Look, I just really liked Lunali, okay?
It's fair, but the comment stands.
A kid doesn't know any better. They don't know that stupid
No, they
crap
don't know
is
any
bad.
better at all. And honestly, like, it was at the time where it's just like, you have anime? Oh my god!
Right. I just kept renting that OVA from Blockbuster over and over because I loved it so much.
wow.
And then the fan translation of Final Fantasy V comes out, and I'm like, wait, this game is related to that?
Yeah.
And I just
Yeah.
immediately fell in love, and Final Fantasy V's been my favorite Final Fantasy ever since.
So one of the first games I tried to play was Final Fantasy V as well, but there was because the emulation wasn't good on Super Passo Fami, it would hard lock at one point early in the game. I can't remember if it's right before you can start going to the shrine or the tower for the wind crystal, or right after it. But it's... Sorry, I thought I had food in my hand because that's the sound of food redeem on my channel.
That'll happen.
That'll happen. We train ourselves to sounds. Streamers train themselves to sounds. Anyway,
Meow.
and then a new version of Super Passo Fami came out that was supposed to fix that, but it turned out that it was actually a virus, and I lost my entire Windows install to it.
Oh no.
Cool.
For me, there was the issue that in SNES 9X, the early DOS builds, because they weren't Windows yet.
They were not
they were
Windows.
still starting out.
Yep.
Could run Final Fantasy V reliably, except once you get to the ghost ship segment, you go underwater. You can't see anything because
You
it didn't
can't
support
see
transparency yet.
Yep.
And
Yep.
and then I figured out on my own that pressing the number keys disabled certain layers, so I still
Yep.
got past it, but
I remember that.
very funny.
And fun fact, the first version of a Super Nintendo emulator to support sound was SNES 9X on Linux.
Huh.
Specifically the Linux build. And it was horrible. And it needed a Pentium 200 or 233 in order to actually be somewhat playable with audio.
Yeah. The sound in general in Super Nintendo emulators, even once it was implemented, was very bad at first. Chrono Trigger was one of the worst sounding games you could play because of its heavy use of noise.
Yep.
Which,
the noise
as
channel...
I've mentioned before, there is no noise channel on the SPC chip. There is no support for generating sounds.
Yeah.
It uses what is essentially a bug.
Yeah.
It essentially uses a bug to use invalid sample data to create the noises. And very few emulators, well, no emulators at the time, they had no idea what the hell to do with this. So it made sound, but it was terrible.
Was also another victim of that. It just wasn't anywhere near as bad.
Yeah, because Final Fantasy VI basically just had the wind sound.
Yep, just
whereas
the wind
this has
sound.
all kinds of things on top of that. Basically all the magic sounds aside for the, like, crashing noises.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember... I'm trying to think of how much I can say about some stuff. I don't think I could dox myself, but it's also, like, I'd rather just not get close. But, like, I remember one of the people that was heavily involved with, like, some of the early translations of stuff lived near me at the time. And they came over, and we were, like, sitting on the floor of my bedroom in front of my computer, which was on the floor at the time for some god unknown reason. I think we were waiting for my desk to show up from, like, moving or something like that. But, and we loaded up, and I had Linux installed at the time. The entire reason why I started running Linux when I started with Slackware 2.0 was so that I could get sound in iNES, because the Linux version of iNES was free and it supported sound and all this other kind of stuff. So I started learning Linux in order to emulate Nintendo games better and freely. And because of that, I had a Linux install going, and we loaded up and he knew that at the time and came over and was like, we gotta listen to this. We gotta listen to this. And so we were listening to this, the vocal song in Tales of Fantasia. And it was horrific, but it was also one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard in my life. It sounded atrocious, and it was skipping, and it was all kinds of broken. But it was the first time that I'd ever heard anything like that in a video game of any type. And it was happening via magic on my computer.
Yeah. It's funny that song was so, important at the time, and yet it doesn't sound that good even on an emulator that works right, because it's so muffled. In fact, it's funny that the first real instance of a vocal song in a video game would have been like in Psycho Soldier, and it sounds much better because the hardware was made for that. But the fact you could do that on a Super Nintendo was very impressive, even though technically it makes complete sense that you could, because it's all just samples.
Yep. Yeah, basically it's a storage issue more than anything else.
And RAM.
Yeah.
They get around this by swapping these samples in and out of RAM dynamically, which very few games do because it's a very expensive operation. So you could only do it during certain things that aren't otherwise demanding. What was I going to say? Game Boy emulation was funny in this regard, especially once Game Boy Color came out, because like you would have stuff like Pokemon Yellow with its voice samples, and it would try to play it, it would just be it's like, oh my god, what the hell was that? Pikachu's a demon.
Yep, it was a demon. The power of emulation was uncovering the fact that it was actually, Pokemon was actually satanic, and the satanic panic around it was actually valid.
True. But I remember I had to put like $5 in cash in an envelope and send it to like Germany to get a developer build of no cash GB in order to play that with working samples and everything, because that was the only emulator that did it.
It's funny that it's a game named, or it's an emulator named No Cash, and you had to send cash.
Yeah, it was specifically, it was like the only emulator that costed money at the time, but it was because they had the advanced debuggers and everything in their emulators.
Yeah.
I do agree with Taco,
And they
though,
considered
that I was also thinking of Pokemon Yellow just sounding like that anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great. It's very bad, but definitely not as bad as it was. Trust me.
Of course.
Because it would literally just play static.
They're being so cinematic, chat. They're like getting these like insert cutscenes while we're going and descending. It's so freaking epic.
This was one of the first games to use that kind of presentation.
It was, yes.
Yeah.
It's part of what made it stand out so much.
Yep. I love the animation for that, especially with the sound effects that just like boop, boop.
Yeah, it's great.
$66766.
I mean, yeah, there were a lot of penis music. There was a lot of that on the Game Boy, but then you'd also have like, you know, bangers by that one composer who did like the RoboCop one and all that. do 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 do. Okay,
but I like, why is the pen Y? Pen is Y, huh? Sorry.
Oh, I see what you did there, yeah.
Yeah.
I get ya.
You know, I still love the
There
sound
used
chip
to be...
on the Game Boy. It was so unique and so like rock sound oriented. Like, it's why it works so well for so many for so much stuff, but anyway.
Yeah, I remember, as far as that joke that Chatter made, well, that remark that Chatter made, there used to be, and still is, a website called pinisland.net, and people would send that link in chat to like shock people and stuff, but then you go and it's just pins.
Yep. It's like it's this one isn't quite the same, but I still find it funny, which is there's a subreddit called Mechanical Head Pens. And it's for pictures of people that have the intersection of hobbies where they're obsessed with mechanical pens, headphones, and mechanical, or with fountain pens, mechanical keyboards, and headphones. Mechanical head pens. It is very specific. What happened was people on the headphone Reddit started to notice that more often than not, people's desks would have boutique mechanical keyboards and fountain pens. And so it just became a running joke, and then somebody made the subreddit, and then it actually turned into a thing.
That's fascinating.
Yeah. It basically came down to people that shopped via mass drop a lot. Is basically what it was.
You know, a funny moment for me, I, as a kid, imported the PS1 version of Tales of Fantasia, and seeing that opening with that version of the song and everything, it just really felt interesting after hearing the muffled noise that the Super Nintendo one is.
I'll bet. I will, yeah, that had to have been an experience. The PlayStation was so just... They did that right. That was... They had that one. They figured out exactly what was needed at the time and made it happen.
Yeah. How'd I get an import game back then? I convinced my family to let me order something off of like Yes Asia, which has been around for a very long time.
Yeah, Yes Asia has been around for a very, very long time. The bigger problem would have been actually playing it with, because a lot of people didn't know about mod chips, but Sarah is probably along the lines of people that learned how to make their own.
So, I had never got a mod chip or anything for my PS1, ever. But there was a trick where if you stuck a pencil between the case and the button, it would think that the tray was still closed. And if you learned to swap the discs at the correct time, you could play anything.
Yep.
Awesome.
And the best part is, like, you know those games that have like mod chip protection and stuff?
Yeah.
They would
It would
work
work with those. Yep.
because there's no mod chip for it to detect. So
yeah, it was also
so
a good
you really
way to
didn't
kill
need
your
a mod chip.
Yeah, it was a good way to kill your optical drive too.
Well, it depends. If you had an earlier model PS1, it would be really bad. But if you had a later model PS1, well, I'm not talking PS1 as in PS1, but like, you know, PlayStation 1. If you had an earlier model, it would be really bad. But then again, the optical drive of the earliest models of PS1 could be killed just by playing Crash Bandicoot 1 too much.
Yep.
It's true.
Yeah, the 1001 had that was not a robust console. I think it was the 5501 was the first one that really was a durable version.
Yeah, but everything after the 1001 is a lot better because the 1001, the drive used plastic parts where it should have used metal, where all conventional drives would use metal.
Yep.
And this results in wear and tear happening much faster for anything that does frequent reads. So anything that streams data, which is most later PS1 games, would just gradually kill your drive physically.
Yep.
And like, not even the laser or anything, just the moving parts of the drive.
Yep. But yeah, I was actually at the point at that time where I got an EEPROM programmer and made my own mod chips and installed them for my friends. And yeah, I was good at downloading Linux ISOs.
Yeah, I never got to the point of being a hardware person like that until much later in my life. Like, these days I've done a fair amount of stuff, but back then, like, I didn't know how to do the first thing in terms of hardware. I was just very, very good at doing anything and everything with software or just being creative.
I played the Chrono Trigger. I played the video game.
Are we bothering you, Masumi?
No, it's fine. No, it's good. I mean, all I'm doing is basically just like doing battle after battle after battle. So
yeah,
it's basically
that's the problem
just a dungeon.
with this. Yeah, with this segment is it's a really long dungeon. There's not a lot that goes on for a while.
It's very, very vibes though.
Yeah. The music is it's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they made a really good call when they made the battle music not work here.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That is the one sin of Cross most of the time. And it's the one big sin.
I feel like Cross's battle music isn't even really appropriate to the game. It's just there because it's Radical Dreamers battle music.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it suits Radical Dreamers just fine because that's a visual novel and everything. But I just don't think it works as well.
That do be the battle theme. Please look forward to the battle theme. Very well done. The boss theme's good. I like the boss theme a lot. There's really only one kind of not great track and cross, and it's that one. It's the battle theme. Everything else is pretty much amazing.
Like, you know, I think it's not a bad song, but it better suits the feel of fighting enemies in a visual novel that happens to have battles in it than it does the very complex and interesting battle system that Chrono Cross has.
Yep. It's this fella.
Here we go.
It's these fellas.
These fellas.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing better than one golem is two golems.
What's my gimmick here? What's the strat?
You know, first I just want to point out that these things have two faces, and as a kid, I only ever noticed the big obvious one.
Oh, yeah. There's like one's at the top.
Your goal is keep your health up and just
Hit him a
basically fight it however, because it doesn't have a specific weakness.
Yeah. Spam confuse. Which was one of the most confusing names for an attack.
Which one does that? Is it, I think Chrono can do it?
Yeah, Chrono can do it.
Yeah.
And haste is really useful here if you can get it off. That's a big if you can get it off.
Okay, 1. That's funny. Right.
But they use gravity so much, and the main thing with gravity is just keep your health up.
Yep. But they also almost entirely use gravity. So
They occasionally will use like ice 2, water 2, stuff like that.
Yep. I swear that it's in reaction to. Oh, that's right. They copy physics. That's the one right there that you have to worry about. That.
I can see that.
Also, hi, Mato.
Hello.
Is it Deichu time?
Man.
Dick.
That was rude.
Oh, while you're still on the clock. Ugh. I'd swear there was a trick to make them not cast that constantly.
Maybe there is.
I think that they generally switch to whatever element they were hit with last. So if you only hit them with physical, they'll only gravity.
Yeah.
I
I think it's something like that, basically. There's a way to manipulate how they attack.
I think this is a wipe. Yeah, it sees a copycat ability, copy. It's probably one at a time though. I don't know if it represents both of them or not. Let me see.
Oh, you can do the thing of
yeah, that's
you can equip Ruby Vest, because a Ruby Vest is going to have enough defense, but also cut down on the fire attack.
Yeah.
And then just use physical.
Yeah, that's probably
let's
a
see
good
here.
idea.
Ice/water attack will generally provide a weaker attack, apparently. So you could do Luminaire, and then Fire 2, and then Water 2, and then they won't to do the fire attack, and the fire attack is apparently the one that you have to worry about.
Okay, well, I don't have access to Fire 2, so that's not an option for me.
Well, that's good, because then you don't have to worry about them copying it.
Yeah. So basically just use water at the start and then just... So is it different? Like, frog and, like, they both share the same elements, so... yeah, so just use
Ice
something
and
with
water
her.
are both the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, ice and water are the same thing.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, stop works on her.
Hmm.
They can. So, Isla's boogie should be effective.
Okay. So basically...
Confuse, sleep, and stop are all effective against them.
Gotcha. So basically, my defenses should be fine the way they are. I just have to change my attacks and stuff. All right. I gotta make sure I know which of these does what, so I actually know in the fight. Okay, so none of that does anything.
Also, you can alternate elements, and it'll prevent them from attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll spend a turn changing elements.
Right. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I don't have any of the stop or whatever, unless it's a usable item. Unless I have something that'll do it through an item.
Wait. Oh. It's supposed to be something that Isla has. Well,
Ayla. Maybe if you grind enough,
Ayla.
but it's not mentioning it in the descriptions, at least.
No, it's not.
So that might be like if you just grind a ton.
Well, no, because
alright.
there's no other spells for her to learn, or well, abilities.
Hmm. I know that Marl can use her normal attack, and it has a chance to inflict slow or stop or something.
Yeah.
Because that's her weapon currently. Yeah, I guess I can just, like, alternate the elements for now. I guess that's an option.
Yeah, that should work. Yeah.
I feel like the order of things is really the most important thing. Like, you want to hit it with water last as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But the lightning doesn't hit too badly.
No.
And it heals one of the team members here.
True.
So.
Yeah.
The MP is going to be a problem for Chrono, though. But, I do have items for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should have items for that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dual tech between Robo and
Oh.
Isla.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know the situation with Ayla's name is strange because, like, that's a real name. It's pronounced Ayla, but the thing is that, no, the character's name is Ayla.
Yeah.
I could probably do Ayla's attacks if I wanted to.
Yeah, Era, yeah. Yeah, actually, I ended up just going... That's why I say Maru, is that I find it easier to remember the pronunciation of the Japanese for a lot of the characters. So, yeah.
Blurp. Why do you get so many
That's good, though.
turns?
Well, the thing is, that's
Oh,
not
yeah,
a
that's
turn.
no death. Yeah.
Oh, good. Well, that's a lot easier when you have that set up to just alternate.
Yep.
More of a puzzle boss than anything else.
Luca is pronounced Luca.
Yep.
I imagine him saying it like Mario. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I can't quite do that right. I can do so long, gay Bowsy. No.
Hey, Bowsy. Who's Bowsy?
So long, gay Gollum.
It's very gay.
Gollum?
Very gay.
This isn't a sound I think you hear anywhere else in the game. I think it's just
No,
for this scene.
I think it is, yeah.
Fairly close to the alarm noise you hear in one of the domes later, but not the same.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say this went well.
Oh.
This was a good plan.
Well, time to beat the game.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh no.
I'm ready.
How about that?
Oh, well then.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I've waited an eternity for this. It's over, Prime.
I've been waiting for you, Lavos.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Help! Help!
And then he just attacks it with the scythe for some reason.
Desperation. Woo.
Yeah, now what's your plan, dipshit? It didn't work. Really, you decided to attack an entity that controls time, and you came in with one trick, and that's it. Aren't you supposed to be
Yeah,
a great,
and
powerful sorcerer? Like, where's the backup plan? Where's the backup for the backup? You know, like, come on, get with the program.
Not only that, but his one and only plan being a normal physical attack.
Yeah.
I like how you can push him further and further.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only him, though. Oh, no, wait. No, I can move
And Scala.
someone.
Yeah.
Because they're both being suctioned in.
Yeah.
Chrono just is like, I will fucking fight you. Uh-oh.
This is not quite as dramatic with Scala in the way.
Yeah. Not quite. It's kind, you're just looking at that going,
It's like I'm protecting her.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that looked wrong.
Yeah. Chrono? Chrono! Rip.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I do love that you can finish the game without Chrono.
Yeah.
Crap, my hair has a bunch of Chrono in it. Damn it. I didn't use my anti-Chrono conditioner today.
Since Goku was here, it was fun. Everyone liked Goku. Thank you, Goku.
Tough day. Anyone else hungry?
It's true, then it's just H trigger, and then you have to wonder if it's something that would get banned from Steam because of MasterCard.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm plenty hungry. Would somebody go to Red Robin and get me a pizza? That'd be greatly appreciated.
Yum.
Yum.
Huh, her being left all alone there when all that goes down. Wonder what happened to her. Ah, well, I'm sure it's nothing.
This sequence where the light beams pierce through the clouds and just destroy the islands it's still cool.
It's basically the World of Ruin cutscene if it was actually good.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the snack there.
Cool.
I didn't see what it was, but yeah.
Yeah, you just shove things in there. You don't really look.
Yeah. No.
What's going on out there?
Well, Lavos killed the dinosaurs, and
Yep.
Lavos killed most of humanity and caused... You know, he caused the Ice Age, then he caused the destruction of all this. Then he destroys the actual world, and his spawns go off to create the same destruction on more worlds.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. It's the cycle of life.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like Unicron, except in like weird bug insect form.
I think we were supposed to hear a wave there, but because this thing's bugged.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember when Lavos destroyed the world 26 years ago. Although it's strange that it didn't happen until we didn't... It's strange that we didn't see the result of it until Facebook went live.
Well, you see, the upside though is Lavos also takes away, but also gives, where Lavos accelerated human evolution.
You're welcome, Mr. Taco.
Yeah, he accelerated it so much that we invented social media. So who's really to say if he's evil or not?
Guilty or innocent? Innocent. Feed him to the Shaktakans.
I need to watch that movie again.
Well, we gotta get Chrono back because I fed him all those tabs. Yum, yum, yum. Those tabs are valuable. Okay, so this is what we've got going on. This is probably fine.
That's a pretty solid party, but swapping out Luca for Robo or Frog is also pretty solid.
Right.
Actually, no, swapping out Maru for Frog or Robo is the better way to go.
But also, there is that problem of if I had Frog right now, I wouldn't be able to get a character, so there's that.
No?
Right?
What do you mean? No.
No? That's not how that worked?
No.
Oh, for some reason I thought that was the case.
The only thing is that you want Frog in your party for that conversation, but then you
Yeah.
elect not to do the fight.
Okay.
It's a decision.
Gotcha.
And that happens after all these scenes. You never actually even have to see that scene.
True.
I didn't see it
Like-
the first time I played through this. I didn't know it was a thing.
Yeah, because you have to go all the way up to that Indescript Cape, and it's not even clear that you can go there, that it would be a location. But yeah, the only real thing here is that no matter what you want Ayla, you can do without her, but not advisable.
So, does Chrono eat my gear? Like, does he just still have all that and just keeps it for himself?
I thought it returned to you, but I can't remember for sure.
I thought
You-
so too. Like, do you still have the mail that he was wearing, for example, maybe? Hmm.
No, I think he kept it because I don't have the speed +3 accessory. I don't see it anyway.
Rip.
Oh well.
Hmm.
There's more than one season where they're on Earth and more than one season when they're in space. I do think it's funny that a reason why they killed off a lot of the original Transformers was because they lost the license to use the like cars designs and things like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't find that out until much later, and it made sense, but I was just like, God damn it, don't be cheap. Jesus. Do you know how many kids you traumatized? When I went to see that with my parents in the movie theater, they were not ready to explain the concept of death to me. Mommy, why is Optimus Prime turning gray? Do people always do that when they die? What's dying? Why isn't Jazz coming back?
Oh, people do usually turn gray before they die, but
This is true, yes. By age 5. Yeah, I was like, I would have been 5. I would have been 5 when that movie came out in theaters. So it was right about the time when I would have learned about it and started to like understand it a bit more. Because there's like learning that people die, and then there's seeing an example of it kind of thing. And those are different experiences as a child.
There's a shiny thing there, and he's in the way. He's in the
Yep.
way of the shiny.
Yep.
yeah, I think that's like one of every tab.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things you have to come back for.
Yeah. I agree, Cyber.
Either way, you can only get that tab like once he has left the tent.
Hmm.
Capitalism bringing us Transformers and destroying it at the same time.
Yeah.
I remember you being able to the new will just leave. I can't remember what the condition is, but he just leaves and then you can get the stuff.
Yeah. And it's definitely a tab, if not several tabs.
Yeah.
Oh no, dial tone.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've got a blue box. We'll be fine.
Wait, like the doctor?
Huh? That reference I don't get.
The TARDIS.
Oh, I guess
It's
it is
a blue police
box.
box.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he often calls himself just like a madman with a police box or a madman with a blue box or things like that.
Got
Why
it.
are
No, this is Captain Crunch's blue box.
Why are there
It makes
Christmas
tones.
lights on the trees here? You ever notice that?
Because it's winter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because the trees are glistening in the sunlight.
Yeah, there's also the very fancy effect on the ground where it's constantly sparkling that a lot of people never notice.
Well
I don't know
done.
who the Doctor is. I never really got into or watched a Doctor Who, so like it doesn't. The details of that show don't really like cross my mind ever.
I watched a good batch of the stuff when the revival happened, and then I fell off because the TV decided that everything should take 500 years to make. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I had not really seen much Doctor Who at all, and then I had a really rough year in like 2021, and I just decided, okay, I need something to center me. Why don't I watch all of Doctor Who that was ever made?
Yeah.
And so I did.
Yep.
And I think that makes me one of less than like 100 people on the planet who's actually seen all of it and still alive.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
it's a thing you can do.
Yeah. it
Should
is.
one do it?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Should one stream for 7 hours a day while working a normal day job? No. Should you do it 120 days in a row? No. Did I do it in 2020? Yes.
Belly button pain. Oh.
Just
Frogs
built
having
different.
belly buttons.
I was coping with trauma and PTSD and all sorts of stuff at the time by streaming. Now I VTube full time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, you? Well, she doesn't need weapons,
Nope.
which is why it's good to bring her,
Yep.
because she can just do that.
Mm-hmm.
But we still have magic, so that's another nice little thing, too.
Yeah, being a VTuber full time is indeed lethal.
Or I guess we don't have magic. Okay, never mind. Ooh, my money.
Money.
That's just blocking an area that looks too important. I also know
As
there's
is
other
being
ladders,
a
but-
creative. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. They're just like, well, what can we do? Do you have a rock? No. Do you have like a stick? No. Well, what do we do? Maybe we should punch it? And then
Yeah.
about the time that happens, Ayla's just like, they're dead. Oh, all right.
Only
Hey, no
trust your
squid.
fists.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah. Now, is that all auto-equip? Probably.
Yes.
Yeah, because this is a video game that has unusual quality of life features.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we came in from, I believe. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they instantly respawn. That's a neat trick.
There basically isn't much here, but there is all of your gear in all those separate chests, and you have to get it
Mhm.
all.
Yep. I remember that about the video game. Meow.
Mm. Well, that's a lot of them.
Sure is.
Yeah.
I don't think she has any AoEs on her own, does she?
Oh,
wait, there's a...
Isn't Rock Throw? No, Dino Tail is, but
It's all based on HP, though.
Tailspin should be a small enough area
Okay,
for
there we go.
that. Yeah.
Okay, but do you think that Baloo is the same character in Tailspin?
Gosh, I never watched Tailspin. Tailspin is a foreign concept to me outside of the few times I've seen the video games.
What if we come here with characters that can't fight further?
I think this is kind of funny that you can like look through the grate and they do a little overlaid sprite there.
Yeah, this was pretty neat.
This is an optional cutscene.
This will be my royal air throne.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Sorry,
burp.
indigestion.
Yeah, burp.
Burp.
Cool. I don't know where this one goes, but that might just be back up in the vents. I think we already did this one. Yep. No AoE. I like it when the cave woman hits the dude very hard and then they die.
Yep, that's good. That's a good part. It really is. I like that they show up right in front of those two enemies, and the enemies are just like,
Yeah.
Dude, I'm on break.
Exactly.
Just go ahead.
Yeah, that's a mood.
$69 damage.
Nice. Nice.
Hooray. That's pretty important. I got a lot of those items.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now they follow me. That's a big leash that they have.
Mm-hmm.
I should be using a technique. These guys are taking too long to die. But it's too late now. So.
We've come too far.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't sure if there were two of them in there. But yeah. Because they basically were right inside of each other.
Yep.
Right.
It's one way of putting it, yes.
Yes.
It's their business.
Yeah.
It is. As long as there's consent, it's fine.
Yeah.
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 You hear that, payment processors?
Yeah.
There's probably secrets in here too, I bet.
There is, from what I remember, one main
Power
secret.
tab.
Yeah.
Magic tab. That might be the only thing that's up there. You can always...
It is never too early.
Yeah, you can always go to war with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it is always the ethical thing to do.
Yep. Like pirating Adobe software. I'm sorry, did I say that?
I mean, their software, in my opinion, by and large, isn't even worthy of that.
No, at this point, it's really not.
It's just use literally anything else.
Yep.
Yeah, but because it's the standard, like
Yes,
if
I
you
know,
do work
proprietary.
in this kind of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like-
that thing of like, a lot of people are like, you can do everything with Clip Studio Paint that you can do with Photoshop, right? Except if you're a professional and you have to regularly work with Photoshop documents, because Clip Studio doesn't send them back quite the same, and then that causes problems. And turns out that that's kind of the way it works with a lot of the professional software, and it sucks.
Yeah, nothing supports After Effects projects except After Effects, not even other Adobe software.
Yeah.
And like, if you've ever seen like an opening video in a video game with like fancy animated effects and all that stuff, like it's almost an anime opening, that was made in After Effects.
Mm-hmm.
And if you see a credit roll in a video game and it's a movie instead of just being rendered in Engine, sorry, After Effects.
Yep.
Oops, all After Effects.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, a very large number of music visualizers that are on YouTube are After Effects. Like, the list of stuff that's powered by After Effects is too dang big.
Yep. I had to learn After Effects because I've had to deal with so much of this stuff when working on games professionally.
For the purposes of fun thumbnails and shit, Affinity Photo 2 has been more than good enough for me.
Yeah, I use Canva for all of my thumbnails and stuff like that, schedule, whatnot, but I use either Affinity or Clip Studio for photo, video, or photo/picture editing. Hi, Wolfie.
Hello.
I'm still using a version of Paint Shop Pro from the early 2000s.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's generally the problem. If you're in one of those industries where Adobe has its hooks in, you're kind of screwed. If you're outside of that, then you have a lot of options.
I think that the missing gear, because like Frog doesn't have gear, gotta be in one of these is what I'm guessing. There's one of these that are missing, because I think I've looked at all the other doors that are on the ground floor.
Remember that there you can go south as well.
Okay, maybe there was something I missed that way.
Yeah, you start in the middle, and you can go north and you can go south.
Yeah, that might be what I overlooked. Let's see.
I also remember trying to find the third person's or the last person's equipment is always just annoying. No matter how many times I played the game, I always forget.
There we go. Yeah, that seemed to be the answer. So I think that's everything. I got the gold, I got the items.
And you got everybody's weapons and armor.
Yep, and I got my gold. From what the game said, that was the first thing I got.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so we should be good. Yeah, I'm like completely off of all the Adobe stuff. I have no reason to use it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I'm not doing anything too crazy. And DaVinci Resolve is very good, and I kind of wish more people would just friggin' use it. Like, I still see people using Premiere Pro when they have no reason to, and then they complain about having problems. And I'm just kind of at the point where I'm like, I don't say anything, but like, if someone were to ask me for help and they were using Premiere Pro, I'd be like, just use DaVinci Resolve. I know people don't like hearing that answer, but it's just the truth. Like, just stop using it. Just use Resolve.
Yeah. There's a reason why a large amount of the professional industry has been switching to Resolve.
Like,
okay, so the exit, I think,
the
was
only reason I'm stuck with Adobe software is that everyone in the industry uses it, and I have to work with their files.
Yep. Yeah, the thing that makes me angry about DaVinci Resolve, though, is you can't do long visualizer videos with it. You can do shorter ones, and there is a lot of weird tricks that you have to do it in the first place. And so it's really annoying as a DJ that wants to make a visualizer for an hour-long DJ set. Whereas, like, if you use something like, what's the name of it? Filmora Wondershare. I can do that in like 10 minutes because they just have they just have effects for it. You just drag it onto the canvas, drag your song on there, and like done. That's it. It's annoying that that DaVinci doesn't provide something like that. Yeah, because usually what it comes down to with big software like this is it's because of support contracts. That's why you end up with all of these companies using all of this software.
And Adobe has very predatory contracts to begin with. Stuff like, oh, you want to switch off of our software? Well, pay for the rest of your contract, you idiot.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
But sorry, you wanna get just a month of Adobe? Sorry, we don't offer that.
Yeah, we don't offer that.
Okay, these are worth quite a bit, so I guess they're worth fighting.
Yeah.
I think I have to anyway, because I can't progress, it seems. So, I don't know. They're here.
I think you actually can.
I didn't see anywhere to go. It's just like a dead end. Maybe it's the wrong area.
You just go further along the west, don't you?
Yeah, you have to spawn a boss, and the spot that you have to touch with your character to spawn the boss is odd.
Yeah, it is further left on the wing, though.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's you would think that would be a big no-no, but the game wants you to do it. Yeah, Amazon is almost impossible to get away from because everybody uses their back end.
It's doubly true for Canada. Amazon kind of has just a death grip on like most things you buy in Canada. It's pretty tough to get a lot of stuff without going through them.
I think at one point I just stopped and I was like, where do I go to get things that isn't Amazon? Like, I'd gotten so used to thinking about Amazon for everything that I forgot what kind of stores would have what kind of stuff and where I could go that wasn't Amazon. And I was just like, wow, this is a problem.
It's where we are, yep. Remember Walmart?
Yeah.
They used to
There's
be that.
so many...
Yeah,
there's so many problems with the modern world, and one of the biggest problems is the way that modern conveniences train us to forget things. Like, one of the biggest problems with AI is that it's making people actively forget how to find anything for themselves.
Yep.
Yeah,
I liked the one the other day where somebody said that they had to endure watching a table ask ChatGPT how to divide 100 by 4.
And, it's funny because calculators did a similar thing to us with math, but for the most part, that's not a problem. The thing is, if it's everything, then...
Well,
You'll
but
forget how to think for yourself.
the thing is that calculators also get stuff right. ChatGPT can't
Most of them.
actually do math.
Yep.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah,
do anything. Just probabilities of a word appearing after the previous word.
yeah. The table wanted to divide a $100 tab by 4 people, and they were like, ChatGPT, can you please do this for us?
Yeah. My calculator's already plenty easy to do, man. People. Okay.
Keep going south a little bit.
Oh, what? You mean not further north? Just like...
Yeah,
Oh, okay, that is weird.
it is very weird.
Again, one of you.
Yep.
And is it the same strategy as last time?
I believe so.
It's easier if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I only have one element here, so...
I'm pretty sure this thing doesn't even copy you. It just
Oh wait.
it doesn't even fight.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah. Just wait. Well, I mean, don't wait, but just do normal fighting. I mean, to
Basically,
be
if
fair, traditional ML does actually work and has actually done a lot of really cool things and is behind a lot of stuff, but the broader, looser version that is LLMs and LRMs are garbage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage we're doing.
If you can beat this boss, you will get nice EXP and TP, but it really doesn't matter because the fight's just going to end anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoop.
Yeah, she ran an MP, that's why I couldn't do the kick. It deals a lot of damage, though. Like, a lot.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like LLMs when they're put to specific tasks and fed clean data and all of that kind of stuff and basically treated the same way that you treat, normal machine learning, you can get good results out of it. The problem is that's not what anybody is doing with it. Everybody's just doing dumb stuff because capitalism. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm the last seahorse. I talk about this shit enough. Can we not?
That's how it be sometimes.
Yeah, that's how it be sometimes.
It's not something I bring up too often in my stream, not that I'm necessarily against it. It's just one of those things where there's only so much that can be said, right?
Yeah. I will say that Vidal and
There we go.
Good job.
and
Thank you.
Neurosoma are an interesting case, and they fall into that if you feed clean data of the right type into the model and do the right things, then you'll get good output, and that's exactly what Vidal's been doing.
Thank you for that Grok request, Desi. I'm sure that Grok will get on it immediately.
Because he stopped using like general chat GPT and training data and all that kind of stuff and rebuilt the entire thing around his own chat data.
This is very silly. I think that's a good effect, though. That's very good.
It is. It is. Very cinematic, very basic, but executed perfectly. Yeah, Vidal also doesn't. Exactly. Vidal's just like, no, it's just what it is.
You mean it's not your best friend and possibly girlfriend?
Yeah. Beetle.
You would also have to put in extra things like trending on ArtStation, Desi, and all of that.
That's true.
I'm gonna throw up.
We just go right into it.
Don't worry, this fight isn't tough.
I know. he's a
Eventually
joke.
he'll try to summon the... Eventually he'll try to summon that golem, but since you've already killed it, that won't even work.
Mhm.
Yep. Yeah, it's honestly a funny fight. I love it.
This is also like the last time you ever see Dalton, so it's not even clear what happens to him if you don't
Yeah.
go by like the PS1 canon and everything.
Yeah.
Because in Radical Dreamers, they don't actually say what happened there exactly, even though it's basically the same events. It's not until the ending of Chrono Trigger PS1 that they inserted that into the canon.
Go Golem boss?
Yep, here we go. Huh?
Like, he gets sucked into this, and he never appears again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what black hole did that or where did that black hole take him? Where?
Maybe it's
We
like
know that it sent him to present-day Pora, but the thing is, we only know that because of later stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm. Present day. Present time.
Why does Ayla know the word steer?
Mm. Well, I mean, you still have to, like... They wrote dactyls. They could have used the word there.
Don't be silly. You just tell them nicely where you want to go, and they'll go.
What? Never mind.
This song, the Epoch song that we're about to hear
Yep.
soon.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
not even that good of a song on the normal soundtrack because stuff is so buried, but listen to this. So good.
That sax working overtime.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really good sax.
And now we're back here.
The screen went black and then that emote dropped down and I was like, wait.
Buy?
Buy?
Oh, he's got
Buy?
new inventory.
Buy?
So this is
Buy?
basically like, are you like shit at exploring? Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's normal for RPGs to do.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's smart. I'm just think it's funny is all.
Yeah, kind of like in Nier
Now
where
you-
you can just buy all the achievements.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, yeah. I need to get
Yeah.
around to actually like finishing any of those games because I did like what I played of Replicant. I just didn't finish it because I'm a bad person.
Mm.
Mhm.
He won't move.
Just wait. Just seriously, just go park yourself in the northeast corner and just wait.
Yeah, if it's, if the flag has been set, whatever it
Wow.
is that allows him to move, he just eventually randomly moves.
So just a magic tab, okay.
Yep. There you go.
Cool. Alright, I'll save those. Alright, so... Here... No one's there, okay. I can just do it with the world map then. Good luck on the weight lift and... Well, how do you do that?
But yeah, this is the scene, and even if
Mhm.
you have Frog, well, actually you have to have Frog, I think, to
Yeah.
even do the scene properly. It just asks.
Okay. Someone was like, in regards to Destiny lifting weights, the Cyber Decimal was like saying, don't forget to put them down or your arms will stay stuck like that. Is the very same energy of that Simpsons scene with Homer holding onto the can in a vending machine. It's like, wait, are you just holding on to the can?
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up?
It's politics.
Oh,
Oh.
It's bad.
of course it
Oh.
is.
Yeah.
When is it ever good? Yeah, I thought he was a little bitch, is what Frog is saying. No. And I gotta leave. Oh, now he's leader. I can rename him, which is so funny this late into the game.
To be fair, it's a title. It's not actually his name.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So, do I want to use him? Like, I know he's good, but, like, what are the vibes here? What do you think?
I mean, I like him.
Yeah. That stone thing I got only works with him, right? Or that accessory or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's pretty strong, right? So, there's that.
So that particular one is for Mara, Luca, and Magus.
Yep.
Ah, okay. Well, Luca's fallen behind a decent bit in terms of,
I will say one of my favorite parties is Ayla, Robo, and Luca. That's a good party. So is Ayla, Robo, and Frog. I basically never use Magus or Maru much of the game anymore.
Right. Well, I don't really want to double up on two of the same elements. So, like, I'm kind of thinking I would at least swap that.
Yeah. I usually kept Ayla just because of being able to steal things.
Right.
Like, yeah, and Ayla is kind of OP as shit, honestly.
I do think that, like, whenever you decide to do the Aussie side quest, it makes sense to have Frog and Magus in the party for it.
Yeah, because, like, once you're doing side quests, you want to make sure that you have the person in your party that you're doing the side quest for.
Yeah, like, it doesn't force you, but it's better that way.
Yeah. You get more story.
The only one forced is, like, Robo for the Fiona quest. And Frog for the Cyrus quest, I think.
Okay. So we'll do this for now, I think. She's fallen behind a bit, but she'll catch up. It's fine. She's a strong independent woman. She'll
She is.
she'll get her flare attack and then things will constantly die. That's generally how that works. Okay, so I guess I'm probably good to head on out of this time period.
Yeah.
There's something very interesting about the Black Omen in that it has a pretty nice bit of writing where, like, because it's been around for so long, like, people are just like, it's just there. You know? It's like, yeah, that thing's just over there. Which is a pretty realistic piece of writing where it's like, if there's a thing always there, you're just gonna kind of get used to it and be like, there it is. You're bored around it all the time.
The Japanese name of it makes more sense that people would view it slightly positive if they're calling it by that name because it's Black Dream.
Right.
Hey, hate. Ayla not like boat.
Yeah, it's a good line. And then there's these funny little caves with things in them and side quests and stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to do almost every side quest right now, but I know where my priorities lie at the moment.
The only relevant cave is like for the Sunstone quest.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so present. Hooray. I'm zooming. Look at me go. It's nice. Now I have easy traversal. I can go wherever I want.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Are you two fine amongst yourselves for like a minute?
I'll take a break too.
I actually need to take a break as well.
Okay, then I'll just go to the BRB for a bit.
Okay.
We're back.
Oh.
No.
How do I land you? No.
I remember
Isn't
that being
it
a thing
E?
that I was just like, which button is it?
There, it's A. Okay. I don't know if I have enough points. Where do you look to see how many points you have? You don't?
I
You
think
just talk to the guy
one of the
and it's
people
like...
at one of the tents will tell you.
Okay.
Like on the map just north of this or something. Like I think the person on the left tells you.
Okay, 38. I don't remember how many I need. Do you remember?
Is it 50?
I want to say 50, but it might be 100.
I think it costs more if you're getting it just because, than if you're getting it because of Chrono. But you haven't actually heard that you need the doll yet.
Yeah, and I remembered that when I was on break. So, like, this is not the most optimal order to do this, I suppose. Because if you don't have the knowledge, I don't think you can do it, right?
Correct,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you can easily go and get that knowledge right now. I think you have to talk to Gaspar first, but then...
Yep.
You basically talk to Gaspar, then you talk to Balthazar, and then... Yeah.
Yeah, you can. From what I remember, you can get a doll for everyone.
Yeah, you can get dolls for everyone, you can get a whole lot of cats, and you can get, Yeah, there's
A whole lot of
there's
cats.
a whole bunch of stuff.
I'm sure that's
Yeah,
all stuff the
it's-
retro
it's-
achievements would want you to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun that you can get dolls of everyone and that they appear in their locations. And Magus's is just the cape where you get him.
Nice.
Meow, 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 meow. And like, I think everyone also is able to get a Pyozo doll, and like, those dolls play the character theme, and they also appear like in the characters' locations. There's a bunch of funny stuff like that.
Hooray. Disembark. How do they get ejected up so high?
Magic.
Whacked, because you're weak.
Yeah. A
Healthy.
radical haircut. Thanks, man.
Cool song, bro.
Yeah, then you try to leave, and he's like, hey,
Hey.
hey. And then it gives you the time egg.
I love how her reaction is, Ayla hungry. Want eat.
Yeah, understandable. Eggs cost so much these days, they're a delicacy.
I don't know what you mean. It's fine here.
Rip.
And Seahorse is just thinking,
All
I want
right,
to stay
let's-
in Canada. Get me out. Get
Let's
me out."
invade Canada
Yeah.
for their eggs.
At least I'm allergic to eggs, so I'm already used to not having them. This is
Right.
one of the first times where I'm like, I'm okay with this. I'm
Yeah.
okay with this.
Understandable.
Whereas I like eggs. Quite unfortunate.
I'm a big egg haver. We got one C trigger. Pretty cool.
So does this mean that Chrono is trans?
Sure.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Because he's an egg.
Alright, so now if I recall, I
Yeah,
have to go to the future, and then I have to go back in there.
You
to
go
that-
to Balthazar's dome here, and
Yeah.
people tell you that you need the doll.
Yeah, that's kind of what I remember too. I remember a surprising amount of this game. But there are some parts definitely, like, specific things that I'm, like, a little spotty on, but I do remember a lot.
I always
So is it explicitly called that dome, or is it just the Keeper's Dome?
This.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
figured it
it's
was this.
yeah, because Mount
This is
Woe
where
is
Balthazar
right there.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Mount Woe. Mount Woe is the one from Zeal.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This is Death Peak.
This is Death Peak, right? The other super dramatic name.
Yes.
It deserves it more.
It does.
Yeah, Death Peak is fucked up. like
There's so many
much in
lava
Death Peak
spawn there.
That's
Mhm.
fucked up.
Well,
I do think Chrono Trigger's endgame is better than 6's as well. Like, I really, really, really like 6, like, a lot. But I think this was a much tighter experience. And most of the side quests were just much more meaningful.
I still have not played
I feel
6,
like
so yeah, no opinion.
I won't say much about it, but I feel like FF6's endgame feels really half-baked compared to the entire rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And there's stuff like, oh, the world's been destroyed, but everyone in the towns just kind of still acts normal. There's no real weight to the fact that the world's been destroyed outside of, like, the start of that section. It all feels half-baked. And the funny thing is, it actually was. Like, the game was supposed to end before that. It was supposed to actually end, like, on the flying continent and all that. And it didn't. Because they were basically, it was suggested they should extend it, and they did.
Huh. So they were like, let's just repeat the same, like, secondary end of the world thing that we did in these other Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, it basically comes off that way. And, like, it's not the worst thing ever, especially because of the way that section starts is very good. But it just feels like once it has started, there's nothing more to it.
I'm sure I'll be terrible at this, so let's see how it goes, but I'm probably gonna fuck it up.
The David Bowie Tower.
Yeah, see, I don't even remember the binds. It's only 30k though. So, like, who cares? It's fine.
Yeah, and, like, this is the only time you can get it without silver points, because he sees the point and everything. But now you have to go to Chrono's house to retrieve it all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Final Fantasy VI did do the end of the world better than most of the Final Fantasies, yes. As much as it was half-baked, the actual, like, transition into it and the, like, feel of the world itself was really cool.
Yeah. I like the screwed-up feeling third world of Final Fantasy V, because it's just got creepiness, like, as subtext.
Yep. Yeah, it was really interesting finding out after the fact that Final Fantasy V and 3 had done, I believe it was 3, had done the whole essentially like World of Ruin thing, but in different ways, and learning that that wasn't actually something that 6 did for the first time. So it was even more interesting going back and then playing those games and seeing the different ways that they did it.
Yeah, at first it feels like Final Fantasy V is aping Dragon Quest with, oh, there's 2 worlds. But then they get combined and it's like, oh my god.
Hashtag spoilers.
Not a big one. Pretty much everyone knows that by now. Just like the existence of World of Ruin is not really a spoiler. But the details, you know, you can learn a lot. You have to go to Balthazar
You have to
again,
go,
don't you?
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because you can't climb without the trees.
I've been noticing that this persistent bug of no wind is rather detrimental because a lot of areas use that sample.
Yup.
Unfortunately, yeah. I reposted a Siva Gunner dancing Mad Rip a couple days ago.
Oh god, that
was really funny.
Yeah, that was incredible.
I love it.
The good news is Death Peak is a pretty awesome grinding spot.
It is, yeah.
It's also one of the best dungeons in the game, even though it's tedious. It somehow manages both.
Can't you also
Honestly,
steal
the
some
lavas.
really good shit from the death spawn, like the lava spawn?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and the lava spawn just in and of itself and interacting with them to progress in the dungeon, it is really neat.
What happens if I don't let him sleep, huh?
Then
Well,
you're a callous
actually,
bastard.
nothing happens. Like, Nothing happens, but asterisk, you have just made this thing eternally suffer.
Yeah. Don't they directly say that there are multiple lavos at some point in this?
They more or less say it, and the fact that the lava spawn exists proves it.
Yeah.
Like, the only Lavos that is majorly plot relevant is the same one throughout.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the effect in the background.
Yeah, unfortunately,
When
you
it
don't have
slows
the
down,
sound.
yeah. When it slows down, it's about to speed up.
And they timed it so that you basically have exactly enough time to go between the two.
This does not help you.
No?
This, yeah, I think you're going to get screwed. Well, that didn't help.
I thought there might have been a treasure there or something.
Nope.
No.
They just did this for this. They just want you to get past it.
Yeah. And then once you get past this section, there's music.
The silence is deafening.
Yep.
I personally think that they could have used the Singing Mountain song for Death Peak, and it would have worked pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of leaving it unused in the files. Because this song just
Yeah.
kind of doesn't feel like it belongs here.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. This is a fun bass line to play on a bass guitar.
I believe it. Yeah, like, there's only one plot-relevant Lavos for Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, but they do basically tell you this one came from space, it was spawned from another Lavos that also, you know, they're just out there. They have destroyed planets before this one. This is all a cycle. This is just their natural thing that they do as creatures. They are not evil, they are just living out their life cycle.
Yep.
Like a spider. People think spiders are evil, but they're just doing what they are born to do.
Yep.
Which
One
is
hell
not
of an
evil,
advanced
even if it
spider.
ends up accomplishing a purpose you don't like. Yeah, I think Singing Mountain would work really well for this dungeon because it's emotional, and the entire thing of seeking Chrono and getting him back is emotional. Well, excuse me, Desi. Seahorse, be offended with me.
About what?
About chat. We've been told that cats are evil.
No! Fuck off! Look, we may be troublemakers. We may be troublemakers and we may knock things off of shelves and high places, but that doesn't make us evil. There's a difference.
Like, yeah, we might make problems on purpose, but that doesn't mean that we are trying to make the world a worse place.
No, it just means
Some
that we have
chaos
poor
is a good
self-control and
Also that.
and we're also, you know, yeah, we're trolls too.
Some chaos is good in life.
Yeah. Yeah, just, you know, remember what Mr. Zorg said in Fifth Element, you know? Sometimes you have to break something in order to really truly bring life into existence.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah. Yeah, if we learned anything from that movie, it's that you can push a glass off of a desk and break it, and then a whole bunch of robots will come out and like clean it all up, and it'll be a cool dance in the circle of life.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back in a second. I just
obviously.
have to let the dog out of my room.
Okie dokie.
Who? But
That
yeah,
doesn't
I
make us
think,
centrists. Jesus Christ.
yeah.
All right, I'm good.
Both
Sometimes you have
sides
to
bad,
corral my
only
dog. Just like almost have to lead her out. It's like
Well-
royalty or something.
Oh, hi, Jason.
both sides bad only applies when one side is telling me that I have had too much food and the other is telling me that I'm getting too fat. They're both wrong.
We're learning so much.
Press X to Jason there is the reason why I finally learned the meme and about that whole entire thing.
Oh yeah, I knew about that as soon as it started. I've actually played through Heavy Rain like when it was newer. It certainly is one of the video games of all time.
I still haven't really watched or played any of those games, and I'm just planning on keeping it that way.
And you know what? That's
Yeah.
fair.
Understandable.
I wouldn't even really say you're missing out. Like, it's basically, his games are pretty much like the same experience you get from watching a bad movie that might be entertaining because it's bad, but it's also a million times longer than watching one of those movies. So, like, when you have a lot of bad movies to watch, your time's probably better spent on that because it's less time spent. It's like...
They're like a hazing ritual.
Yeah. Okay, so I remember this has like a counterattack or something. There's like, basically you don't want to do area attacks on it. You just want to hit like the core part, right?
The head.
Yeah.
You just want to hit the head.
And is there any reason to steal the shell?
I don't remember, so I'll check. Charm only works on the mouth.
Okay, I got an elixir this time.
Nice.
Yeah. They always give elixirs, which is very good.
Okay.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos! Chaos! I can do anything.
Really only seems to just do the physical, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. David Cage's games peaked when he let you have sex with a guy's wife after you body swap with.
God.
Wow.
I guess
Wow.
that he thought that Revenge of the Nerds was something to aspire to.
I guess so.
That's for Robo-Horse.
I know.
Very good item.
Then I would just equip it ahead of time in case I want to use them. It's less work for later.
Yep. That's a good call.
So it hasn't respawned yet. Is the trick is that you have to leave the dungeon entirely and then come back and then they respawn?
No.
Mm-mm.
They never respawn, I don't think.
Okay. I thought there was at
the
least
one that you have to
did.
push the shell of, no, the one that you need to push the shell of, just their shell just stays there.
Stays there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just resets the shell position.
Hello, JD. Welcome.
Hey, JD.
Oh.
That's for frog or whatever.
Hey, I believe that's frog, yeah.
It's a sword.
Yeah. They didn't distinguish well between Chrono and Frog's weapon
They really
names in the
didn't,
Wolsey
no.
translation. Whereas in the proper translation that they did later, like most of Chrono's weapon names are a little more Japanese to indicate their katanas.
It's just making me think of that X-Men animated series episode.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. That sure
Oh,
is an
no.
episode.
Okay, now you just have to work in and you should be good.
Yeah. Gotta work it in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can just open the wall there by doing that.
Fun. Was there anything else
Good
here?
luck
I
getting
assume
back
not,
down there.
right? Just go
Mm-mm.
back.
No.
No shortcut down. Okay.
No. Gamers these days, they need everything to have a shortcut.
Mm-hmm.
I know. She sure crits a lot. I like that about her. I like it when a woman critically hits.
Unless it's in dialogue to me.
Past like 3 days of streaming, I've been getting periodically dropped frames. It's like a ton.
That's annoying.
And I don't know if that's just my internet. It probably is. But like, it's only like, it's just the lining up of getting the new network card set up. And I'm like,
Yeah.
But it's probably just my internet. Because I do have a historically, like, my internet likes to do this at this time of year for some friggin' reason.
Well,
Interesting.
you can at least you can see if maybe it could also be rendering dropped frames. It's probably not all that.
Oh no, it would be more obvious if it was.
Well, you know, in the OBS stats window, they tell you all that stuff if you bring it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll actually take.
It tells
a
you
look at
how
that.
many are rendering lag and how many are encoding lag, and then
Yep.
anything else is network lag, dropped frame network. Like it's got all of those.
Yeah, I should have the panel for that. Where did I actually put it?
It's under view and then stats.
Oh, there it is.
It's not a dock.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. I already had it up. I just wasn't looking at the right thing. Let's see. Okay. 22 frames were rendering lag. Okay. None for encoding lag. And that's all the stats it gives me on that. None of it's related to the network. I don't even see anything mentioned about that.
Below that,
Oh, there it
you
is. I
see
see it.
output, stream, and recording.
Okay, yeah, almost all the frames are from the network. Yeah. Okay.
Well, hopefully it's at least been basically negligible for the viewer.
As far as I can tell, it is because no one's brought it up, and it also sometimes when that happens, I don't know what it does on the back end, but so I'm coding multiple streams, right? So like, it could be like dropping one of the other ones and not like the one that most people are using. It's hard to say.
Yeah, yeah, it's entirely possible that it's related to the collab too.
No, it was doing it the other 2 streams. Yeah, a little weird. But I'll, if I have to look into it, I look into it, I guess. But, I'm just hoping that it just stops eventually.
Well, it's at least preferable over everything failing entirely, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish technology were as easy as people claim.
Yep.
Yeah, streaming, it's easy.
Yep. And we all know that Windows just works when it comes to gaming.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And we know that, like, streaming is actually one of the easiest jobs a person could have to make money with.
Yep, that's right.
Another elixir. Okay. If I recall correctly, I think what you can steal off of the spawn is you can get safe homes. I think that's what it is. I don't know why I remember that, but I think that's what it is. Well, that's not good. I just saved, so if I have a problem, I'll be fine, but...
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Can I not? Why can't I do anything? I guess
nope,
your attack's
it's just
taking
elixirs.
500 years.
Just elixirs.
Oh, I thought she was dead for some reason.
Yeah,
Well, now
she's confused.
Dead. Now she's dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luca wasn't dead yet, and Marl's confused, so...
I'm not dead yet.
Well, she was.
Okay, so now... probably use...
I'll give you some good dough.
Masumi 5 thinking what?
Thank you for the 100 bits. For some reason, that came in really
Masumi
quiet on my
5
end.
thinking what?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then... heal you. You need to chill, Lavo Spawn. You need to calm down.
Why would it do that?
I don't know, it makes my life a little bit easier.
Well, that seems like the opposite of what it wants to do.
Confuse again, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I prefer you didn't do that attack. Oh, man. Well, now she's not confused at all.
That's true. And dead.
Well,
Cool, dude. Thanks for that. Why does this game do that? I had it on the thing, and then it, like, fucking changed my targeting for no reason. That is not what I selected. Whatever.
well, rest in pasta. I don't know.
I think she's just a sad girl in the snow now.
This is going terribly. I need you to die. I don't know how much health this thing has left. But it's in a bad cycle and I need to get out of it.
How is it not dead yet?
I don't know. Wild.
Oh, it does have like 4,000 health, which not that much. 3 triple kicks would take care of it in total.
And Luca got nothing out of this when she needed it.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
You might
There'll
want to,
be
like,
other opportunities.
heal.
Yeah, that's why I'm going back.
Oh, there's a save point. Yeah, okay. Yay, shelter.
Hooray. Yeah, Luca is not working out too well at the moment because she's so far behind. Like, I know she's amazing when you get her better stuff, but it's,
You also really want to pair her with Robo, not with Maru, or with Frog.
I don't know, maybe I should ditch her then, because she's not really contributing at all. She's kind of just dead weight.
I mean, Antipode is quite good once you get it.
But the thing is that both Robo and Frog have a number of dual techs that are very useful.
I have Antipode, but I can't use it on Lavos because it's area effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is not what I would call slippery. This is just pushing you. It's different.
Yep. That would be for Chrono.
Yep.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. They don't normally attack that quickly. That was interesting.
No. Mountains are nice. It's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
They
it's
are.
A good reference.
They're pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. This is the life. Mountains are nice. This is the life. Go away. Oh, there was another one
you
there?
guys are persistent.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yep.
It's funny how my life would be a lot easier if I had Chrono.
Mm.
That's been my observation of the day.
The lower the hit points, the harder the tail hits.
Yep.
I'm not sure what the actual formula is, though.
No, I don't know either.
So it is max HP minus current, then you multiply it by stamina divided by 140, then you multiply that by 9, and then you take 1 minus physical defense slash 255, an integer, well, short integer, and then it has the normal variance that attacks have from there.
It's my stream, I'm the one who's playing. So you just know that off the top of your head?
You don't?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, it's basically the exact same formula as Frog Squash, except Frog Squash has a modifier of 10 instead of 9.
Alright, man. Are you kidding me? I'm out of the fucking MP already.
Mm-hmm.
All the coolest people know the formula for frog squash off the top of their head, I'm telling you.
Yep. Yeah, that's how I know I'm not cool.
It's quite trolly that they default to targeting the shell, even though you've selected it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. There was probably a decent discussion about that, too.
Probably.
I mean, I honestly think it's the correct choice, but
Same.
it is mean.
Yeah.
You know, it occurred to me I should have stolen from that. Oops. Didn't think of that.
It's just an elixir.
Well, it could be something else, I think, but...
Nope.
Oh, did you check?
I checked. It's
Okay.
only elixirs.
All right, that's fine then.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I'm
That's
not missing out on a
Earlier.
little goodie.
And don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm pushing the shell.
Yeah, push it to the right, obviously.
Yeah. The sprites following me don't know what to do when I was pushing that shell. They were very
Yeah, if you got it
confused.
in the right place, you can just press A to climb the shell.
This, a very exclusive club? I guess so.
Mhm.
Only very specific
There's a bunch of
boys.
equipment that is really specific like that. This is male only gear,
Yeah.
which is strangely somewhat rare in the game compared to female only gear.
Yeah.
A little awkward.
Mm-hmm.
It was just slightly off enough to make it awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Prevents lock. It's a little
Oh, hi, yeah, natural.
unspecific.
Oh, hey, look. The Seahorse Chrono Trigger sprites.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
there they are. Welcome on in,
Mhm.
Unnatural. And here we are.
I bawled my eyes out the first time I saw this.
I don't remember what I did when I saw this.
This game and Final Fantasy VI were I was playing when my parents were going through a divorce, so they were
Mm.
both very important to me because of how good they were and the kind of stories they were telling and just the timing of them as well.
Well, if they ever end up doing some sort of HD 2D remake type of thing or whatever, at least they'd be able to do some very good lighting effects if they care enough.
Yep.
That would be a plus, because this game does utilize stuff, and they could do more with that.
Mm-hmm.
Path tracing. No, I don't mean path tracing.
Mm.
And especially if you did
Ay,
do
ay,
something
ay.
like that, it'd be a forced perspective. So if they did something like that, they would be insane.
Mm-hmm.
It would be
'Cause-
completely unnecessary, even though it would be slightly cheaper to implement.
It's definitely
Emphasis
for me.
on slightly.
I don't think it's a feeling. I think it's a guarantee. Because if you look at what they've been doing and how bad their financials are, it is a guarantee. It's just a matter of when they decide to do it.
Yep.
Like, I don't
if
even
Square
think
were
it's
doing
up for
better,
debate.
if Square were doing better, I feel like the next HD 2D remake would be something like Rudra or Treasure Hunter G. But instead, it's definitely going to be Chrono Trigger.
In
And the
case of
thing is-
emergency, break Chrono Egg.
Yep.
And the funny thing is that I am far more in the camp of please remake Cross for the love of God. That needs a remake so badly.
No, you will
It
get a
needed a
bad
remake when
emulation
it
and you'll
came
like
out.
it. Ooh. Well, it already was. But anyway, man, it's unfortunate how the Steam port of Chrono Cross is in some ways. Like, even the battle UI for some reason is just really, really black
There's a
instead
lot
of
of
just
weird millions of
transparent gray.
little
There's
things wrong with
weirdness.
it. Yeah.
Death by 1,000
like,
paper cuts.
You can enjoy it, but like there's so many things wrong.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. And, you know, the stability problems being the number one.
Yeah, a lot of the stability was fixed, but the thing is that it's not necessarily compatible with some of the fixes people did to earlier versions of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of have to pick and choose your poison.
Yeah. Yum yum. Good stuff. Well, now it's side quest hell or side quest heaven. You decide.
Technically, that was a side quest that you just did.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Side quest heaven or hell.
Round 1.
So, what do we
Duel
all
one.
think is the first thing I should be doing here? Like, what do you think's the good order here?
Desi's mom. Wait.
Whoa, damn. Got him.
I would say Fiona.
Okay.
Fiona! Fiona's always a good one. That's another one, though, that's, like, emotionally rough. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum,
I assume I
bum,
need
bum.
Robo here, or do I? I don't remember.
You need Robo,
I don't think
yes.
you need Robo yet, but you will
Yeah.
need him in the long run. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. There's chests here. Is this another one of these things where you want to wait? Or do
Nope,
you just...
those are normal chests.
It's normal, so you grab them. Hello.
Not everyone can have a chest like mine.
It's true.
The desert isn't appearing. Man, what is the condition for that again?
Yeah.
So
Mysterious.
I had to go
Oh.
look. What?
What's up?
It looks like you can't actually do this if you didn't do something specific in Zeal, but you can do that now.
Ah.
You go back to not Zeal literally, but Antiquity.
Dark
Go back
Ages?
to Antiquity. Yeah. Very misnamed.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you can talk to some woman there. And you have to tell her to plant the sapling that she has.
Oh, yeah. I remember that now.
And then after you do that, you should be able to go to Fiona's. It's an unclear condition because most people will do this without ever realizing that it's a condition.
Burn it, it's just trash.
Yeah, if you do that, you lock yourself out of the side quest permanently.
I know.
There's also you can do this in Zeal Palace before here as well.
Oh,
like
okay.
the same question and everything. But yeah, now you go back to Fiona.
That is cryptic.
Yep. And like again, most people will just happen to talk to that NPC and tell them that, so most people don't even notice there is a condition.
So I went looking for gender swapped Chrono because I hate myself, but I was also very curious.
Yeah.
And haven't found it yet, which is weird because I assumed that would have just been like put it into search engine, go to images, done. But apparently that's not the case. I did find an article named "Is Chrono Trigger a Feminist Game?" which was, that's quite a thing. But then I got down a little bit further and I found free AI gender swap online.
Oh yeah. That's one of the earliest things. Yeah.
You can look in our text chat.
Do I need to look in the text chat?
I guess I did see the first one. I didn't realize it was actually gender swapped Chrono. Oh wait, Danboru's still up?
Of course. So's Gelboru.
Okay, because they got hit by Visa and MasterCard apparently via Cloudflare.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're joining in on
interesting because that's interesting because they don't really have an income from this stuff.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, Tailspin works like that. Okay, that's why I was confused. I was like, why wouldn't it let me change my target? And it's like, oh, it has to be literally right next to her. Okay. I remember this area just having a million enemies. I remember
yeah,
correctly.
pretty much. Yeah. This is one of the most like enemy dense areas of the game. It is annoying.
A little bit.
Yeah, and yet you want to get all of these chests here.
Yep.
The enemies so far are pretty easy though. Just a lot of them. And yeah, get more XP. And water is the correct choice here, so there's also that.
Yep. Yeah, required to make it work. Or to...
I'm not a fan of the dungeon either, but at least it's like smaller than my house.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's technically like very, very optional. You miss out on a nice chunk of story that's pretty important, I would say, but it is optional.
Yeah, but you also get some nice gear in here and everything, and the ultimate accessory that you get out of it is very good.
Yeah. I'm not really going for like the meta Toad. It's just whatever.
Yeah, of all of the side quests in this part of the game, I feel like this is probably the easiest one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. As long as you go in having water/ice and lightning, then you're fine.
Yeah.
If you go in without that, then you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I just... Pretty much anyone finds the enemies just come at you when you hit certain spots thing annoying. And, like, fair enough, it is, but...
I'm amazed they got a hit in between that, because I queued those up, like, same time. Like, no, we've got to hit Chrono one little time there. It's important. Yummy.
That's true. I kind of tend to forget about the shop.
Mm-hmm.
The one in
Oh.
the
Oh,
church.
yeah.
I always forget it exists.
Wait, if I have the blue mail, that just absorbs and heals it, so that's, like, pointless anyway. I guess this doesn't really do anything at the moment. That's fine. Okay, so there's one over there.
Yeah, one in each corner, I think.
I could be like, who wants to farm speed tabs for 2 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
Yeah, and that's
loves
when
that.
I just slowly back out of the room 1 frame per minute until you never notice I'm gone because it was so gradual.
Amazing.
Yep. Yep.
Really? Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, these are, different, I guess? It's a good sound. And they're very dead now. Hooray. Did either of you see me play Spider-Man yesterday?
Very little.
No.
You missed out. You missed out.
I believe it. I was just having a really bad day.
That game was fascinating. It was very short.
Really?
It's kind of like one of those prototype games almost, where like the sequel after it, Spider-Man 2, was like took almost every idea but did everything way better.
Interesting.
It was a 4-hour game, and 2 hours of that, it felt like anyway, was just like forced, not really forced, but like really badly made stealth sections. So like they didn't really have a lot of video game to begin with, and then they padded it out with like bad stealth.
Wow.
So, bad forced stealth sections. Are you sure you didn't play Super Metroid X Fusion?
Ha! Yeah, that game looks like eating rocks for many points of it.
It's a shame because everything but the stealth sections was really, really good.
Memory cap is the same thing I already got, I think. It was the, yeah, the prevent lock thing. So what's this boss's gimmick anyway?
Don't.
What's up?
You have to cast ice or water spells in order to
Weaken it.
in order to prevent it from hardening, basically, so that you can attack it.
Well, it's every chest, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Now I go beat it up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's a 3-section enemy, and
Yep.
like technically only the core matters, but it is basically immune to magic.
Yep.
But basically, I'd be spamming ice too anyway, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
Speaking of, make sure I have enough for him. Don't.
I actually think that the entire boss might be weak. It might be immune to magic aside for the hardening.
Yep.
But the thing is, once you harden it, it's extremely weak to physical.
Yeah.
Okay. Heals itself. Any particular parts I want to start with, or just hit the core, or what?
You can just hit the core, honestly.
Yeah, it says, I'm looking at a strategy right now and it just says focus on the core first. Ret
And
Knight is also
that's
immune.
that. Core's dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the enemy is dead. I guess it didn't actually...
It doesn't actually
well.
die.
The point is, they're all not that particularly difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The one thing though is that it increases its defense when physically attacked. So you basically have to alternate ice and physical attack.
Okay.
Yeah, which is no big deal.
Yeah, basically one person
it's...
heal, one person physical attack, one person ice/water attack.
Yeah, and you know, it's just softening each time you hit it, and then it hardens again when you water it, so.
Oh, you just kill her. Dude, I was in the middle of healing. Come on. Alright, fine.
Oh.
Gave me, like, no time to heal her. Man. Can't do everything. Come on now. I should have used a life. That's what I should have done. Because Chrono can do that as well. That would have been better.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Well, look, you get a chance to now.
I see this boss has a priority. Actually, she can do it too, so let's do that.
Oh, you know, hot lemon.
It's a good sound.
A lot of good sounds in this game.
Absolutely.
Don't know why we aren't playing this on an old DOS version of Z-SNES.
That's right.
Of course. Whatever regular attack it is. I think it'd be pretty cool if the legs would die.
Yeah, the Luminaire
Yeah,
sound and animation is really, really good.
It is. It's awesome.
I used to imitate it all the time.
What even damage type is sand? Just physical?
Yeah,
I
I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Finally, getting somewhere.
Yeah. The less of this enemy there is, the easier the fight will go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, less moves. You know, you
Of
gave
course.
me no chance to do anything, man. Like,
I mean, like, can you really blame the thing for focusing on a hot woman?
I guess. It's just drawing out the fights, making it longer. Really just holding on for life, and I prefer it just gave up.
Retinite sounds like a prescription acne medicine.
It's something, all right.
Mm-hmm.
If we were to measure things in triple kicks, it would take like about 11 or 12 of them to kill this thing.
Ugh. That's a lot.
Not that many.
I'm having more and more appreciation for how adept the speedrunners for this game are. I definitely... Making this go fast is definitely harder than it looks.
Yep.
I used necessary force.
There's a lot of inventory stuff going on here.
Yep.
Menuing.
Faster!
There, finally.
Perfect.
Well, close enough to perfect. Alright, I guess that's it. Just out of precaution, I will do some extra healing.
Good call.
Who knows, there might be another random spawn somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only RPG speedrun I've ever learned is Dragon Quest I on Game Boy, and I thought it was really fun. Hey, there you go. Like, I've run it a few times since learning it, and it always feels fun.
Cool.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Good
What?
job escaping the bone zone, says Noel.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
No. Alright.
Isn't it kind
Yes.
of weird that he says that first part, then asks for your permission?
Right?
Like, he's already decided to stay, but then he's like, but can I?
Yeah, it's like, what are you going to do at that point? Say no? You can't. Helmets.
I'm getting all of the delightful sprites.
The Scarecrow bow.
And yet, you just leave the helmet store.
Wow.
You know there was a shop in there.
Oh, right. That thing. I will look at it.
Wait, or is it in the present that it is?
I thought it would be in the
It
present.
is.
It's a present? My bad.
It's in
Yeah.
the cathedral in the present.
Yeah, that was my understanding.
Yeah. So me over here just slightly confused.
Mhm.
I saw your eyes and I was like, wait. Am I thinking the wrong time period?
It's okay. Periods are very confusing for me too.
Yep.
I was learning about how stupid email is.
Mm.
Do you know email is really stupid?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like what they allow
It doesn't
for
even
things?
protect against. It doesn't even protect against any status, any element like all of the other mails do.
So I'm too poor to get this awesome thing. That's how it be.
But it'll be there.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can prevent chaos,
Yep.
which is just confusion, which is a weird way of putting it, but you know.
It's shorter.
Yeah, it's
That's
shorter. Is there anything I should be super concerned about at this point for confusion? Or is it kind of like... I probably should just save for the vigil hat.
No.
It's kind of like the...
Honestly, that would have been much more useful when you were doing Death Peak.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought too. I can sell stuff though. I haven't done that in a bit. There's like
That is true.
All this other shit. And the Demon Edge does have like that multiplier, but there's better weapons, so like you just sell it. It's like the go ahead, I assume, right?
Yeah, and from what I remember, basically with Chrono stuff, it comes down to like 1 or 2 swords, essentially. And that isn't one of them.
Star Sword. Is that okay to sell? I assume so.
Yeah.
Random stop on machines for plasma gun. Very specific.
Mm-hmm. That would be good for the... Never mind.
True.
For the Robo side quest that you have to do where you fight a bunch of machines.
It
Yep.
says it's random. It doesn't guarantee it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, just like every status effect in a video game, Masumi.
Yeah, totally.
Did you know that your damage in these games is also random?
I did.
Yeah.
Well, now I have a lot more money. Yeah,
Money.
So I could buy this, and I should buy this. And, basically... I guess I'm thinking here... Do I want to keep Luca in my party, even? For one,
It
no.
won't matter for the next part, at least.
Oh,
like,
I know
you're
that.
You're
I'm
going to
just
play as
thinking of-
Luca anyway.
True, true. But yeah, so we'll do... Unless I need to steal something specifically, it'd be better to have... Better to have that thing on. There it is. Cool. It's funny, most people seem to know about this part of the game. That's like a side quest and is optional.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just interesting that like a lot of people know about this one because a lot don't. Like a lot of people when they play games don't know about this, so I guess they must do a good enough job, I guess, just making sure the player can run into it.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing is that, like, again, most people are going to talk to every NPC they see as they're going along, so they'll automatically get the sapling thing. And after they've done that, the sinkhole will be visible in the desert, and they will probably see it and go, "Whoa, what's that?"
Yep.
Because it looks so unique.
Yeah.
Compared to a lot of the other side quests where you have to, like, go into a random cave.
Yeah.
Just remember, Lara.
I did
Yep,
remember it. I was
Laura.
actually making sure that I remembered it.
I remember one time when I was playing this on stream and trying to do the quest, I kept getting a raid right as I was activating the event, and then would get distracted, didn't input the things, and she would and the thing would happen, and it happened twice in a row, and we were all just like, can you just turn raids off and get this done and then turn them back on? I don't want to see this happen again.
It's okay because raids are so good, you just have to keep doing the event over and over.
This one's colored differently.
The red gate. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because on PlayStation you have, a circle instead of an A, so of course it doesn't work.
Well, you see, they should have made it L triangle, R triangle on PlayStation.
They should have, yeah.
Now the machine I'm interacting with is the sparkly part there.
Yeah. You know what's funny is in the Japanese version, it's actually Lala.
Oh, yeah? Such spooky music.
It is. It really, really is.
I hate science.
Yeah, I hate it. Damn science. Can't wait to come back here in Chrono Cross.
Mm-hmm.
See you in the next video game.
Yeah. Basically, the
Yep.
thing is that in the Japanese version, you don't know what you're going to have to put in because of the fact that her name is just Lala or Rara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can't just put in anything. You still have to put in Lara.
Gwing dweem.
So arguably, it's a more confusing and stressful event in Japanese.
Okay. One time. Auto reanimate.
Every battle.
Is that just like an auto revive? Is that what it is? I forget.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Can be quite handy.
Nice.
You absolutely
Yeah, like-
have to have the confusing bit that requires Nintendo power in all of these games. 100%.
Yeah, it do be like that.
A lot
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people think that it's truly one use because of the way Woolsey wrote that description, but he didn't have much space to work with.
No, he didn't. He just kind of had to like do the thing.
So what about doing that
Yeah,
mayor
so-
side quest? There's that, right? We started that ages ago, and there's still that
Yeah.
to do. A little less generous.
Yeah, but you have to go and find that the sunstone is missing after you've placed it, and it turns out that the mayor has it.
Ah, okay. So I basically got that
And it's
part
very
done.
obvious too, which I thought was hysterical.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because, like, you can see the shining on the world map
Yeah,
Oh,
from the
okay.
house.
it's great. It's so good.
But yeah, you have to go to 2300 AD to get the Sunstone at the Temple of the Sun, which means fighting Son of Sun.
Right. So what do you think the order
Mm-hmm.
is I should do some of this then? Like, what do you think I should do next?
I don't think it matters that much at this point.
No,
Seahorse?
it doesn't. Let me go look at the list of quests. I was thinking about doing that Cyrus's could be fun, but it also somewhat depends on how much longer you want to go, because you're getting to the point where some of these get kind of long.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, the one benefit to Temple of the Sun is it's pretty quick.
Yeah, the Temple
But
of the
it is
Sun
a
is very, very
difficult
quick.
enough boss.
You've done the Sunken Desert.
Yeah. There is
Ozzy's
there's
hideout is a bit
Ozzy,
long.
there's Cyrus, there's the Robo side quest, there is
Yep.
the Rainbow Shell.
Yep. The Rainbow Shell is one of the longest ones from what I remember.
Yep, easily.
Um,
Easily.
Ghost of Cyrus takes a bit too. It's not anywhere near as long as Rainbow Shell, but it takes a bit.
The back and
I-
forth of it is really what takes a while.
It is, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I would say you probably want to do either. I mean, you could probably do the Sun Temple and Robos pretty easily.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we'll play it by ear. So what's the recommended gear loadout for this fella, if I have the stuff anyway?
You want Ruby everything.
Ruby everything, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, including a Ruby Soho.
A what?
It's a music reference. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Wait, where's Chrono? It's
there-
this. Okay, that's why.
There is a little known trick you can do with Magus if he has Black Hole.
Right.
The Black Hole Sun.
So I don't...
I'm not joking though, there actually is a trick with that.
Yeah.
Well, here's the problem, I guess, is I don't
'Cause-
have the materials for all that. So I'd have to grind. Like, I don't have
So
enough
basically
Ruby.
the thing is that if you have Magus's Black Hole spell, it will eat half of the boss, just gone.
Right.
And
Yeah.
then you have less of a guessing game and less attacks hitting you. It's huge.
Yeah.
Noted. Yeah, I just don't have enough materials and stuff. So I guess I just go in the
Oh.
jungle, or which area are we going?
There's an area called the Hunting Ground.
Yep. Isn't it in the center? Like just south of the village? Or am I misremembering?
The Hunting Ground is in the foresty area.
Hmm.
Not this one. Can you go up? It's the one on the right. The little indent there is the Hunting Ground
This is very...
in the forest on the right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Like, here?
This is by far the fastest way.
No.
No, the little indentation on the bottom.
Yeah, you're like right
is
there.
the entrance. Yeah. This is by far the fastest place to farm materials.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if I've ever been here.
This one's easy to
And
miss,
when it-
and there's a couple other places that you can farm the materials, so a lot of people just never see this.
Yeah. And when it rains, news will appear in a
pours?
specific part of the map random. And that is also true. It rains really hard. But when it's raining, the
does.
new will appear somewhere on the map. And if you fight and destroy the new, you get a whole lot of materials.
You do.
Interesting.
It's quite nice.
I'll be back because I want chocolate.
Okay.
Chocolate.
Did you say chocolate?
Yes.
Chocolate. You remember that SpongeBob thing? I've never really watched SpongeBob, but I feel like I have watched SpongeBob because of the internet.
I know, right?
I have like something like absurd, like 4 SpongeBob games on the GameCube.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they're not all equal quality.
Yeah.
I think a couple of them are supposed to be atrocious. Oh, hey, it's raining. So when it's raining, I'm supposed to look for a new or hope one shows up.
Yeah, basically, it'll like tell you like something strange has appeared in blah, and there's only a few parts of the map where it's likely to happen. So basically, what you start to do, you can just kind of like search around in those areas.
Okay. Beating up little frog dudes. It's interesting that this is the battle music.
It is. It really, really is.
How does one frog turn into 3 frogs? What?
Very, very carefully.
I guess me saying there's like one good SpongeBob game and the rest are dumpster fires. Yeah, that doesn't shock me.
It doesn't shock me at all either. I'm actually surprised there's one good one.
I am a little wondering though if the one good one, like Bikini Bottom or whatever it's called, that people seem to like, is also just GameCube kid syndrome, and it's not actually good. We'll see.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Like, I'm not one to like go into games on the GameCube challenge and just like look for the bad and assume that something will be bad.
Yeah.
But I have played enough licensed games at this point. There is a certain expectation that's almost built into them.
Yeah.
There are some surprises every now and then. Like, honestly, going back to the Spider-Man game, that was not nearly as bad as I could have,
as you imagined,
foreseen it to be. It's the 4 stealth sections that were quite bad, but like the game's like 4 hours, so I'm kind of like, okay, who cares? Okay, I don't know how to get down there. Getting stuck on stuff. Oh, damn it. The funny thing about a lot of those games from 6th gen, though, is I'm starting to develop a bit of a sixth sense for finding their soft spots and then just breaking their skulls. Like, I keep finding ways to exploit stuff in these games now, and that's been, like, a big theme of a lot of what I've been doing in the GameCube challenge lately. It's just finding tricks and, like, ways to just game it.
I mean, it makes sense. You've played a shit ton of those games at this point,
Yeah,
and they're all going to be using they're all likely to be using one of a few specific like target engines.
Yep.
So
Renderware was a really popular one.
Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, it's like the Disney Sports Soccer game. I was pretty surprised a bit with myself at how good I was at just intuiting how to break that game. It took me a bit, but once I figured it out, it all fell into place wonderfully, and I was able to just get that game done. It's quite remarkable what you can do with some of those games. Did you know just moving in specific patterns in specific ways in some sports games just breaks them?
That's funny.
Yeah, I learned that in Disney Sports Soccer, I learned that if you... Basically, I was noticing that the AI kept doing a specific move that I could not do, and I tried to figure out how I'm supposed to do it normally. And then once I figured out what it was, it's like a shoulder check or whatever. You basically just press the B button in front of another player, and it'll like kind of stun them a bit, and then you like make them lose possession of the ball. But doing it's really, really hard for the player to do because like it's very specific in positioning. Like it has to be directly in front of the player. So what I did is, knowing that information, I'm like, okay, let's see what the AI does when I just don't face them, right? Because you can, in that game, you can move in 8 cardinal directions. So if I just don't face them, they won't be able to do it. And I was correct that as long as I was doing that, they literally couldn't do anything about it, and they were incapable of taking the ball away from me. So... knowing that exploit, I figured out how to more reliably score a goal without losing the ball. And also, stall tactics of just... Basically, just what I would do is I would run in like an oval pattern, like vertically across the field. So I just go up, and then I would turn a little bit, and then I would go down. And then I would do it again. Because... they would just keep following me from behind. So that's how I figured out how to exploit that game and stuff, because the AI kept cheating. So I'm like, how do I cheat you?
I mean, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it was interesting. I made a clip of it too, so it'll be on Blue Sky probably at some point soon.
Hell yeah.
It's quite funny actually seeing me do it. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe there's any Ghostbusters on the GameCube. They didn't do another Ghostbusters game till 7th gen. I heard that one's, like, fine. Or, like, okay. I don't know.
The 7th gen one was apparently okay, and it was designed as a, like, actual movie sequel or whatever.
Yeah,
strangely. Yeah. But what was weird is that apparently they never actually asked Sigourney Weaver to play her, to reprise her role. And, like, because they said that they did, and then it came out that no, she was never asked to participate in it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, which is just like, why?
Well,
why?
So, in situations like this, usually they did make a call.
Yep.
But then it was filtered by basically the agent or someone else down the line, and the actor never heard about it. So they're like, no, they didn't call me, even though they actually did, and it just got thrown away.
Yep. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, that's usually what happens in these cases. Because Sigourney Weaver's probably got essentially like a blanket, like, I don't give a shit about video games kind of thing. And with a few exceptions. And that may have just not been on the exceptions rule because nobody thought to put it there.
Right. Okay, so I don't know if I have enough, but and I don't know who has what. Is this guy? I think it's this guy. Yeah. All right, so I think I only had one before, so now I have two. Yes, that should be enough.
Is what you have the ruby armor or just the ruby mail?
Oh, you know what? I think I have the vest. So I'm actually doing. I think I need 3.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. That's 50. This is 80, and also fire defense too. Okay. So I do need one more of that. Okay, so I have to go and get more. All right. At least I know about this spot, so it is presumably faster. You know, one thing I can respect for a lot with Dragon Quest, not that I have a problem with Dragon Quest at all. I like 11S a lot enough at least. But I appreciate that Dragon Quest is very quick with battles too. Like this game's good about it too, I would say, but like Dragon Quest is kind of like a whole other level of that, I feel. Where like you can really just motor through battles so fast in those games.
Yeah.
And I think that's cool.
The commonality between both is the battles happening right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas most games have to have a battle transition where you go to a new screen.
I'm begging you, go down the
Oh
vine.
no!
This has happened to me twice. The last time I lost the noob because I couldn't get down the vine.
Yeah, that's one unfortunate part about this one.
Awesome. I'm strong. I was actually pretty surprised that Dragon Quest 3 is looks better than I would have thought for Game Boy Color, like that version.
Mm-hmm.
Actually quite nice looking, especially on like an analog pocket or something, like with a more appropriate screen size and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool looking.
Game Boy Color is reasonably powerful in terms of looks, but it often wasn't utilized well.
Yeah,
Partially
also,
because everybody wanted their
Mm-hmm.
everybody wanted their games to be compatible with normal Game Boy, so they would make them with the same visual design sense as a normal Game Boy game, and then just apply color as a splash over that on specific things.
I wonder how much of that's going to apply to the Switch too. Is time a flat circle? Is that what we're going to do? Who's to say? I heard that they also raised the price of the PS5. That's
They
pretty...
did by $50. Yep.
Yeah. That's something.
It was a false rumor.
It sounded real to me. What do you
Yeah.
mean? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just... Okay, there's no way I'm going to get to you in time, is there? Almost guaranteed not, but I'll try. Yeah, no. Even if I was routing
The rumor
that
about
better.
the mop was a false rumor.
Oh.
Just, schoolyard stuff.
And yeah, it looks like the price hike goes into effect tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, I already have a PS5, so I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't use it enough anyway.
Yeah.
and I just
I
don't
have a
give a
PS5
shit.
Pro, I have a Series X, I have a Switch 2. None of these particularly feel valuable enough for their price, but
Nope. Not at all. I have a Steam Deck, which I am very happy with, and I have a computer, which I am also very happy with.
I wish.
yeah, I
I
only
wish I
have all
liked the
this stuff
Steam
because
Deck.
I'm industry.
Yeah,
Yep, exactly.
I wish I liked the Steam Deck more. I'm not like a hater, but like the Steam Deck is something I very much like in concept, but a lot of the times when I use it, it is not comfortable enough for me.
Yeah, that is very fair because it is a bit too big and heavy.
Yeah, so like doing any actual like more intensive gaming on it feels like it's an exercise in frustration and pain for my hands. It's great for stuff that's like RPGs or like, you know, visual novels and stuff. But man, like if I were to play like say like a 2D platformer on it, it just ends up hurting my hands pretty quickly. So like that's kind of the one issue. But one of the things I really do like about it is it's still like I'm not a person who wants to own a laptop, and I feel this is like still a better alternative to that because it's not as big as a laptop. And it's still like very good experience when I've docked it and stuff like that. So it's really good for that. So I really do quite appreciate it a lot for like just it having that function of being a full-fledged computer that you can also just dock, and it's not huge and doesn't take up a ton of space. It also has been really helpful for the couple times I've had critical computer problems and just need a computer. Because I've been in that situation a couple times where I'm like, well, my computer's fucked. I guess I'll use the Steam Deck while I wait for a part or something. Damn you. Over there again. I'm not going to reach that in time. Oh, well. I wonder if I have enough. I probably don't because I have to get, like, another thing, a weapon or something, you guys are saying.
Huh?
Or are you just talking about these? I thought that Sarah said, like, getting this and then another thing?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. Maybe I misheard then. So I just want these. I just want the 3 ruby armors. Okay. So we good then? Like to fight that boss? This is all we want?
Yeah.
What you otherwise might want is if you bring Magus, you can use Black Hole.
Well,
yeah,
if
it
he
makes it
knows
less annoying.
Right. Hold on, let me look. Well, he
doesn't have it.
Yeah. It's not going to be a huge difference. It'll just be a bit more annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just eliminates like half of the enemies in the boss fight.
And the logic would be that it's like not worth it to grind for that because it would take longer or just as long just doing the fight.
Yeah, even if you have multiple attempts.
Wrong place?
Yep, wrong place.
Oops. Wrong timeline, or?
No, you're in the right time. It's one of the other 2 islands.
Okay.
I think it's the one on the bottom left. Look at your map. Your map.
There we go. Just a random dude here with an eyeball.
Yep. No big deal.
It's fine.
Most dudes have eyeballs, but statistically speaking, the average amount of eyeballs is less than 2.
Oh. That was a good start.
So the deal here,
Yeah.
it's basically a slot machine. You have to decide which one of the flames is the correct one to attack.
Yep.
Fun.
And no magic is useful.
Okay.
Yeah.
But having the ruby mail really helps.
Yep.
Ruby armor.
Do-do-do-do.
Yep. So now you know which one of those is
And-
the one to attack.
Will it change?
Until it spins again.
Okay.
Yes. Whenever it spins, it changes.
So even text won't work, like the kicks and stuff?
Correct.
No.
Or no,
Okay.
kicks will work because they're physical attacks.
Yeah, they'll work, but it won't particularly do more damage because
Yeah.
the damage isn't actually done by your
Yeah. You can do 90 damage to the fire or 213, and it'll still do 213 to the boss. See?
Yeah.
And while if you did something like Cyclone and hit them all, it would hit the boss, you would also get hit with 4 flares still.
Oh, lucky.
It's also probably obvious, but party comp literally doesn't matter in this fight aside for if you have a healer and if you have Megas.
Yeah, yeah. So this just takes a while, huh? That kind of the theme here, the vibe.
You know, if this were one of the later side quests that you did and you had Magus, you would only have to like 50-50 between 2 flames.
Mm-hmm.
If, you know, he had Black Hole.
Right. Not getting lucky this time. Oh? Oh, okay.
Yep.
That wasn't too long.
Nope.
Just need to prepare for it, I guess. Otherwise, you
Yep.
are gonna have a hard time.
If you go in without
Yeah.
the red mail, it's a pain in the ass. If you go in with the red mail, then
Yeah.
Ring.
Just hit the button. The one that goes, that was easy.
Mhm.
And now I go to the other place. But I have to go back in time. Alright, so where I'm at... Yeah, so straight over here. Oh, I have to time travel first. Hold on. so easy traveling in time.
Yes, super duper easy.
It's so easy a caveman could do it.
Uh-huh. Or cave woman.
Yeah. I was just thinking in my head, it's like the apocalypse should be long enough. Let's go there. Like, no, don't do that. Don't go there. Right. Yeah. So then we have to. I don't know if that's necessary, but I thought I would check.
The question is, how can she tell how long it's been gone? Is she
I
like
know.
a savant at checking like the dust and dirt around where the stone was to be able to analyze in moments? Oh, it's been gone for exactly 1 million years.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh no, it's not here either. Oh darn. Did someone from this age take it?
See, she
what
can
an
tell
odd thing to say.
somehow.
Huh, where could it be?
Yeah, isn't that a really good indicator?
It is.
If the mayor were greedy, he would try to charge you an absurd amount of money for it. But
Okay.
since he's not, he just hands it right over.
So we got a moonstone. So do
Yeah,
we...
and you have to put it back.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You just have to put it back now. That's so silly.
Yeah, you put it back, then you go to 2300.
Does it do anything? Like, is it a weaker version if you just leave it as is? Or is it just do nothing?
You can't do anything with it.
Okay. It's really hard to blindly fly this. Where it's like... A lot of this stuff kind of looks similar.
Yeah, unless you know it all by heart.
Yeah, you have to really know your stuff. It is really cool that Cross does let you see more of the apocalypse stuff a bit, which I think is really neat.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, arguably one of the best parts of the video
this
game.
is amazing. Why the hell does she say ack?
I don't know. Ack. Ack.
Ack, ack.
Every time I hear ack, I just think of the critic.
I still haven't seen much of that show.
I mean, like, on the one hand, I feel like you're missing a lot, but on the other hand, you're really not missing a lot. You're really not.
I loved that show.
I did too.
Having said that, the reference I was making was to Mars Attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what the aliens say when communicating. They just go, ack, 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 ack.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. You now have her ultimate weapon.
Awesome. Sunshades. Now, what do these sunshades do, huh?
Now, you want to know the funniest thing about the Wonder Shot, though?
What's up?
Its damage is based on your playtime.
What? Okay. Cool.
So in speedruns, the Wonder Shot sucks, actually.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. So it says this is kind of vague, huh? Ups attack power. What's the gimmick here? This is so Super Nintendo it hurts.
Okay, so it is a simple 1/4 damage increase, just straight up.
Hmm.
And you just know if this game was made today, it would be 2%.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 110% it would be that.
But instead it's 25%, so it is very good.
Cool.
But yeah, I love telling people really weird facts about game mechanics that are super obscure about this game, like the Wonder Shot's damage. Because people have noticed that it's different between playthroughs, but they usually don't put 2 and 2 together.
I see the swirly. Is that one of our side quests? I forget.
No, that's where you come out after coming from Hecarim Cave.
I thought that might have been the case. Okay, I wasn't certain. That's cool. Alright, so we did that. Is there anything else that would be on the shorter side that I could do? Not really.
Cyrus Quest is kind of short, but not really.
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
The next shortest one I think you could do would be Robo's Quest.
I see.
Same. Which is on that factory you saw in that one I am.
Yeah.
And 2300.
Is there any, additional prerequisites you need for that? Or do you just go there and it starts?
You just go there.
You just have Robo in your party.
Okay.
Yep.
Oops. We'll go here first. Okay, so... It's a good thing the side content is, good. So, this isn't, some chore or anything like that. It's just, takes more time. Okay, so it's not there. Where are you? I saw you once. Oh, it's probably over to the right. Okay.
Yeah.
There we are. Maybe I actually should swap these with Chrono, because Robo's going to be a bit undercooked at the moment, probably, for damage. So I should
Unless you use that to compensate.
I guess that's a good point. I could do that. Yeah, that's fine. I guess lightning would be... Or light in this case. Is that what the robots would use? Or are they just not going to use any element?
I think that they use shadow.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it counts as shadow or fire most of the time.
I'm pretty sure it's shadow. Much like how Robo himself uses shadow.
I'm sorry, I should say they use shadow and fire attacks. Because some of the attacks will be fire, because flamethrower kind of stuff. But yeah, most of the beam weapons, or all of them, are going to be shadow.
Yeah, and the boss of the place uses significant shadow attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll probably do then is where is it? There it is, and then put this. Where does it go? Black. There we go.
Time to blackmail the princess again.
And what I have here is, it cuts it by 50. Okay, so we'll do that. And then you will get that. That looks pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
That looks solid.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I better check their, I think they should be all topped up. No, they're not. Okay.
Man, my first cell phone was with Virgin Mobile, and it was a pay-as-you-go kind of crap, and they always called the paying topping up, so whenever I hear the words top up, I just think about that crap again.
That's funny. I just always, when I hear top now, I just think it's the inverse of Kev.
Why is it keeps bringing this up? I already got Robo.
You want Robo in front.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then use the screen.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wow, this is going on forever. It's such a long conveyor belt.
It's a very, very long conveyor belt. Yep.
That's some pretty good damage.
What you
That's a
can't
lot of
see
damage.
is the what you can't see is the way that it's wrapping around on the 3D plane. You're actually going underneath the conveyor belt and just repeating.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Aura beam. Look at all these things I'm learning. Lifeline? That's the wrong video game. I feel like a lot of streamers on a long enough time frame are destined to stream Lifeline.
Yeah. I'll definitely play it someday.
I'm sure it is a unique experience for everyone.
Yeah, no kidding.
What's Lifeline?
It's that game where there's this girl and you have to use a microphone to tell her what to do, but apparently she doesn't understand English.
Yeah, you gotta tell a white lady what to do. It's very complicated. And the game thinks that that you're gonna fall in love with the woman. Yeah, it's a PS2 exclusive. We're sure getting a lot of stuff from this. Oh, I guess I'll just keep using this till I burn through all my MP. Which I basically just have. That's really strong. It probably helps I kept feeding him tabs. Make him grow big and strong. No such luck for a shelter, huh? That's fine, I'll just use my several ethers. They have this move in Chrono Cross, and it's a little unfortunate it comes so late into the game. You don't really get a lot of time to appreciate it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not ready for a dust shoot yet.
I like how they put quotation marks.
Yeah, dust shoot, if you will. Oh, there's one. Okay. Well, I don't need it right now. Laser guard, I can't see shit. I guess I'll just spam this again. Q.
Yeah, those little domes.
I guess you cast a dome on them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Seahorse, what's your favorite PS1 game? The hardest of questions.
It kind of is. Because it's this thing of like that was right about when I started to lose a lot of time to school and work and things like that. And I mean, like, to be generic, Symphony of the Night is definitely up there, but I don't think it's my favorite PS1 game.
Okay.
But I'm also struggling to like remember PS1 games. Like PS1 and PS2 is kind of a blur to me.
I see.
And no, it's not Final Fantasy VII. And it's not Metal Gear Solid. Fuck that game. Parasite Eve was good, but it doesn't make my top game list.
Dragon Seeds looks very good.
It is.
That just looks like a good time.
I didn't like. I didn't get like super into any of the Final Fantasies on the platform. Like I like them enough, but I've never gone back and revisited them, which to me is an indicator that they're not like best of platform kind of thing.
Yeah.
Silent Hill is good, but I've never finished it. But God, I just keep going back to it over and over again, and then I just get scared and stop playing it. But honestly, that's kind of a testament to the game itself. Resident Evil 2 is really up there.
Yeah, I think these days that would be my pick, I think.
Yeah. I'm looking through a list of like top 25 PS1 games, and Resident Evil 2 is probably the PS1 game that I talk the most about in a like, I love this game so much way, other than like Symphony of the Night.
Dino Crisis 1 I have not played yet, but I've seen some people play that, and every single person who's gone back to play Dino Crisis 1 is like, this game sucks, and then they quit. Most of them.
Yep. Pretty much.
One streamer, Macaw, years ago played it, and he referred to it as Keycard Crisis. And he was really negative on that game. But yeah, I think for me it would be Resident Evil 2. Because like Resident Evil 2, like I for those who've been watching my stream in the past, might know that I spent about 40 hours total streaming it, doing retro achievement stuff. And the retro achievement set definitely made me gain more appreciation for that game. Not that I didn't like it before, just that that game has a lot of stuff to it. There's a lot you can do in that game. There's a lot of optional stuff, and it's all really cool. And it's just generally like just an incredibly well-paced game. Like, it doesn't really have any like low points at all. Like, everything's just kind of flows together, much like this video game. Like, if there's anything these two games have in common, it's that. And yeah, that's a rare thing for a video game to do. So yeah, I think for me that'd be the pick.
Yeah, and looking at a couple of these best PS1 games, they pretty much all agree with that. The top 5 of all of these has consisted of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Resident Evil 2, Metal Gear Solid, and Final Fantasy VII.
Right.
Like, not surprising at
That's
all.
4 things.
Yeah, the fifth one changes. The fifth one changes. It's not shared. So, but yeah, and Like some of the, and like Resident Evil 2 was the first game that truly scared me. It was the first, and like, because I was playing it late at night, or I started playing it in the like late afternoon, and it started getting dark around me without me noticing. And then I realized I was home alone with like the lights off in the entire house, and like playing Resident Evil, and the doors opening and closing for the loading screens and stuff like that was so incredibly just
the Switch next to the thing.
Yeah, just look for the Nintendo logo.
Get in. Yeah, you'll need to have that open.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, like, I played Xenogears.
You have to get in while electrified.
And got like a decent way into the game, and I just didn't click with me. Suikoden 2 is another one that I should probably play at some point, but I feel like a lot of the games from this era that I should play at some point are just, it's not gonna happen. I would rather play games like Strange Jigsaws. And like Legend of Dragoon was okay, Valkyrie Profile was okay. Like a lot of these games that are in the top lists they were fine. Tenchu was pretty good, but I've not really gone back and revisited it. Like for me, a huge thing at this point is, have I gone back and replayed it? Einhander was really great. I never got super far into it because it's frankly a shmup, and you have to dedicate a lot of time at those to get good at them, even if you're good at them. And I would get ADHD and wander away, but I played it quite often. The soundtrack is really good, and I should really go back and listen to it to see if I can get some stuff from my DJ pool.
So, the whole getting shocked thing, I haven't come across that yet. Unless you mean like the belt that was killing the people or whatever.
No, you actually get electrified. Like you'll see it.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll understand. Suikoden 1, by the way, not that anyone asked.
Really, the first one instead of the second one?
Yeah. More charming.
Okay.
Interesting.
It's worse as a game, but it's just, I like the story and the characters and world more.
That sounds like the Nier games. The first one is not as good gameplay-wise, it's not as polished, it's not as so many things, but I liked the characters and the story and the world a lot more.
You keep saying get in there, but nothing happens.
I forget which one it is, but something will electrocute.
Yeah, go back all the way to the start-ish of the... go into that one right there. Hit the switch next to it.
That'll close it, I think.
That'll close it. Okay, go into the room next to it. You have to turn it on somewhere, basically. And it's going to be in one of those doors. It's not in here.
Is it on the left past those things?
I haven't been over here, so it could be.
Oh, that may be it, yeah. I thought this was, though, where you needed the doll in order to get past the thing that just automatically moves back and forth.
The PS1 has like a tremendous amount of video games, so...
It does.
I think there's going to be a lot of people who've played a game that other people may not have played at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was one of the first era games where you could essentially stay in a pretty specific niche for the entire life of the console.
Yeah,
it's not here.
We need like a doll for that or something.
Yes. You'll get that when you
You
get
need
the
another one of those robots to short
what's in
that one out.
what's in the door down there?
Oh, this, you mean in, oh, there we go.
Yeah, just like that.
So, do I kill this guy or just follow him?
No,
Just follow him.
Okay.
And now you should be
yeah,
able
there's a
to...
tutorial about how that works.
Yeah. That was a lot of gold.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
Alright, so now I go looking for more of
You
these
only have it
things.
for a certain amount of time, though.
Yeah, I figured that might be the case.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
gone. Okay.
It's... the timing on a couple of these is really frustrating.
Over there.
Yeah, so you'll want to do that one first.
And that's the doll, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it?
It doesn't. You need... So...
Like I said, you need another robot that looks like that
Yep.
to stare that
Oh,
one
okay.
down.
Yep, you need another, yeah.
This whole place is a puzzling place.
I
Yep.
can tell.
Yep.
That's what we're talking
It's
about.
possible, but it's tight.
It's tight.
Yep.
It's very, very... Yeah.
It always has to start from here, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Only the best of Dead by Daylight players can get through this.
Oh, dang.
Because you have to hug the walls and everything.
Darn. Wow, that's...
I think you actually have to reverse the conveyor.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
you
do
know
have to
what?
reverse the
Yeah.
conveyor.
Yeah, you're right. Button. This one? No, that's the laser.
Can you go further up
Maybe.
into the side?
I think you have to get to it from
Or
the other
just-
side.
Yeah, you can go across like that.
What'd that
It's
do?
reversed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
They reverse the
Yeah.
conveyor.
I didn't notice that it even changed the sprite.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Wow. Oh, wait. Did I still have it?
You did, yeah.
Why?
Yes, you did.
I didn't see the electricity anymore, so I thought it ran out.
You were outrunning it.
Yeah.
It didn't run out. You did. You were running out of its distance. Like it follows you on a small delay. Like for some reason, it's like an NPC.
Yeah.
That's
So
interesting.
if you're going extremely fast, the electricity just gets outrun.
Wow, okay.
I'll follow that thing that left. And bring it to the other one. You may end up having to reverse the conveyor.
I think I do, yeah.
The pathfinding on it is weird. You just need to move up a little.
Yeah.
Oh well. If
Yeah,
it
well.
can't be reversed, it can't be reversed.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It doesn't care.
And doesn't.
Other way.
Long way.
He's trying.
Yeah.
You basically have to make it move left or right, or left or right, or up or down. It has a really, really hard time doing both.
I see. Blessings to you.
Mm-hmm.
Am I bringing it here or somewhere else?
Yep.
They're paralyzed.
Cool. Hey, it's a free one of those hats.
Yeah.
Wonder if I want that over the other thing. Probably not. Because the other one, yeah, protects me against the shadow and stuff. Okay. I guess I just go down the chute now? Or what? The chute, in quotes. Oh no, wait, I didn't get this. You know, it's funny, I mashed A all around that area and nothing happened. Video games, like, are funny sometimes about that.
I mean, to be fair, AI gets racist if you leave it to iterate with human oversight too. It doesn't really matter.
It's true.
And yet, by default, it very strongly avoids being racist because turns out the majority of human text lean left.
Oh, funny, I never went in here. It's been so long since I've had a battle. You know, what's really weird is that, the key light that I use just has a scratch on it, and I don't know when that happened.
Huh.
Like, I noticed it the other day, and I'm like, why is that there? Like, what would even scratch it? It's weird. Because I don't, like, touch it. Like, I basically don't really touch it or anything. It's, like, mysterious.
Who knows?
Knows.
They are giving me a lot of, the same items here. What even is that lapis thing? What does that do again? It's like, okay, it's just like an HP all whatever. That's like, kind of, I guess that's fine for like, if you're really desperate in the middle of battle or something.
Yep.
Okay, so this is a quick exit, essentially.
Yeah.
I see. Neat. Oh, so I have to do the fights again. Is basically the deal. Okay. And I'll use the shelter. I got fooled by the dust chute. How far am I into this dungeon?
You're pretty much at the final boss.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a bit of exposition, but
Yeah.
the whole puzzle stuff is basically over.
Oh, good. So how'd that Ambernick device that you bought like a year ago work out for you, Seahorse?
The Ambernick one has actually been really nice. That one, the D-pad doesn't suck. The buttons are great. I changed the OS to one of the community ones, and it's nice. And the battery life has been great. it sits next to my bed, and so if I'm like, if I want to play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles before bed, I can just grab that. It's also been really helpful on a couple of the MagFest or just travels. It's because it's so much smaller than the Steam Deck or like any other handhelds, and it just goes right in my bag and it weighs like nothing. It's great. Yeah, it's much better compared to the Pow Kitty one that I got that had the really interesting aspect ratio and is kind of cool for some stuff, but the D-pad on it is terrible. So, you know.
Oh yeah.
What? Yeah.
That's a deal breaker.
It's a deal breaker. Yeah, the Anbernic stuff is actually pretty well made from what I can tell. It seems to be solid.
Yeah, I think
Really
if I were to get one of those, I would get a Retroid Pocket Mini V2.
Yeah,
that's the main
Retroid
one
Pocket
I like
stuff
from what I saw.
Is really solid, and the Mini V2 is supposed to be really good, but it's also $280.
That's the problem. Yep, it's really good, but for a reason.
Yep.
Anytime I try to engage fighting these guys normally, I'm like, fuck it, just eat more ethers, Chrono. You use it again, so I can get out of the fight. But yeah, like, that's something that'd be neat to have, but it's like, the price is definitely a bit higher. It's one of those things where if I somehow just had money, which I usually don't, that would, definitely be something I'd like to get.
Yep.
Alright, so there was a save point around here somewhere.
They are, to answer Blue's question, they are emulation handhelds, is I believe what most people refer to them as, but they're a little device that runs Linux and RetroArch and allows you to play, you know, all sorts of old consoles on them.
Yep.
The one that I got is an Game Boy SP knockoff. It's nice. Something dumb that you want as a modern DS Lite.
Me and Masumi have analog pockets.
Yep. Yeah, no, the analog pocket was still worth getting over other stuff like that. The analog pocket's essentially like, assuming like you only want the 2D stuff, is more or less the best product.
Yep.
Like for that, like you're not going to get a better product, to be honest. But if you want the 3D stuff, then it can't do it. So like, that's the rub, like, I suppose.
The most of the Anbernics, most of these, like the lower end Anbernic, like all of that kind of stuff, can at least do pretty much the entire PS1 library. But after that, it gets really touch and go.
Yeah. The newer stuff that's come out from them, that is a bit more money for sure, can do like basically all of the retro consoles like pretty competently. But you do spend more money because they're like better chips and stuff. That's a good sound. Ping. Alright, we're doing a solo fight. Ouch. That was a big damage. Yeah, they do make DS variants. That's been like actually like this year seems to be the big thing that a lot of them have been doing is more like dual screen stuff.
Yep.
And also clamshell.
Yeah, there's a previous one, I can't remember which one of the companies it was made by, but it was basically, it was very, very similar to like, I think it was more of an OG DS though, than like a DS Lite or something like that.
Okay. Should probably heal then. Area bomb?
And of course...
But there's only one person here. Why are you doing an area bomb?
And of course, right now, it's really hard to find the other product with web search because the Aya Neo one was announced like a day ago or within the last few days, so everything comes up with that.
See, I have been dropping a lot more frames. Chat's not complaining, so I guess it's the kind of drop frames that's not affecting the stream too badly. I almost have 30,000 dropped.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's like started tanking more at some point when I wasn't looking.
Honestly, one of the things that a lot of people recommend for a DS-like handheld, and it's not the worst idea, honestly, is getting one of the Microsoft Surface dual-screen Android phones, because they do have a pretty decent Snapdragon processor in them, even today, that can, I think it could emulate GameCube at the time, easily. And then just adding a controller to it, and then boom. DS.
I personally, for me, I would just use a DS. like I know that's kind of like, you know, reductive, but like...
Yeah, but I mean, like, in all honesty, like, you can still get, like, a 2DS XL and then modify it and run all the emulators and everything you want. And then, like, it's an actual DS.
Yeah. It's surprisingly easy to mod your DS or 3DS.
It is true. I still hate the DS.
I'm neutral. I'm neutral.
I like a lot of games on it, but I hate it because of the form factor, because it was such a gimmick, and because it's such a pain in the ass to emulate because of the gimmick.
Right.
That even in the end, Nintendo didn't super lean into that hard.
I get ya. Yeah, there were definitely a lot of games that were just like... It's the same game, the only difference is we got like a mini-map here now. Or something like that.
Yep. Which, that was cool. Like, that was nice, but at the same time, it makes it awkward if you're trying to stream it, or you're, like, emulating it, or, like, all sorts of things.
Right. Yeah, I'm tanking frames again, I'm dropping. It's not like going all the way down. It's just like... losing half sometimes. Oh, now it's going down further. I think that's just my internet being shit. I don't think that's the card. That wouldn't really make any sense.
No, the first DS form factor was kind of blah. It was very mid. The DS Lite was where they kind of nailed it, because that was when it got really thin and sleek and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know.
What a rainbow-looking boss.
I would have rather had a flip-up where it had a giant screen on the top and just, like, controls on the bottom.
Looks like my internet recovered. Not that it was too severe, but it was like... Okay, so it's healing itself. Any particular gimmicks I should watch out for here? Should I just use an AoE? Like, what's the deal with this one?
I don't remember. I don't remember having to do anything specific.
I think Sar is muted.
Yeah.
Oh, I muted that. That would explain that. I know what's going on here, is the thing. All of these displays will basically heal Motherbrain, but if they are alive, she will hold back and do weaker attacks. So
I see.
consider what you want to do.
Right. I do have a lot of shadow protection is the thing, so I guess it depends. Depends on the vibes.
Yeah,
that's a lot
like,
of heals. I can't really... Yeah. I gotta get rid of them. I'm not gonna
I would
make
always
any
just
progress.
destroy all of them and fight it. Just kaboom.
The baby.
That's also part of why I would just destroy it.
There is one funny thing that can be done here, but it requires Luca.
Oh, okay.
And that's that the screens are actually vulnerable to status effects, especially of all things sleep.
That's fucking funny.
Well, yeah, you put the display to sleep.
That's pretty good.
And also, I think that attack, that one that she did, is the fire attack I was thinking of.
Okay. Oh, great. Status effects.
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Hey, who's hurting here? Robo. Oh, too late. Oh, wait, maybe not.
Huh?
Well, I thought that was going to kill Robo, but it did 1 damage. I think what it was supposed to be was status effect bombs, but because Robo's the one who has the immunity, because of the helmet, that's probably the deal with that. Okay,
Yeah,
so...
I think that should have been confuse.
Yeah, probably. Heal, where's heal? There it is. Oh. Oh well. This is not going well. I think this is a failed attempt. I think what I need to do is use 2 of those things so that this is easier to manage, because this status effect is fucking me up.
Understandable.
This just seems very difficult to manage without at least 2 of these helmets. Yeah, it's like way too overkill. That was ridiculous. That was a massive difficulty spike. Alright. So... I kind of got the impression, too, that, like, whatever the shadow damage is doesn't seem to be happening often enough. So it's like...
Not on that boss, no.
Yeah. It seemed to be kind of rare. Like, I wasn't seeing myself getting much in the reductions or heals. So, like, it kind of maybe would make more sense to, like, I don't know.
Yeah, switch to Ruby.
Ruby, yeah. And someone else has the other one. Yeah, it's her. Okay. Green Dream's good, but maybe something else. I don't know. I could just increase HP. I don't know. Well, apparently for Chrono that wouldn't do much because Chrono's almost at cap.
Yep.
Okay, then in that case, what I'll do... I don't know if Safe Helm would be best on her. I'd rather have her not get status effects because she heals. So we'll do that.
Understandable.
Okay, I think that's probably good. Everything else is good. Alright. Hopefully this goes better this time. Yeah, the mother brain looks cool. It's a good-looking brain. It's almost like I'm fighting a projection, though.
Yeah.
Are you sure you aren't just projecting?
I don't know.
I was going to say it's just projecting its problems onto you.
Maybe.
Don't let them do that.
I might also try something else here, too, where maybe I'll leave one panel alive, but that might still be overkill. Because it heals constantly is the problem, it feels like. I don't know, like, how viable it is to keep even one panel alive. Okay, and then keep that haste going. Basically, what I want to do is try and get the haste up first before I smash the final panel.
That's totally understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pop.
Let's hope this goes better. So that's a revive and restore all allies once. Okay.
Yeah, basically, that's life 3 or whatever, right?
Right.
So it is very useful.
So, like, can I just use that and it reserves it, or what? Like, is it only, like, it looked like it was a technique. What, did it require 2 people or all 3? I thought it was a triple.
It was all 3.
So, is it just give you a free
Yeah, it
life?
basically applies life. It applies life 3 to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or a rise if you prefer.
So basically, it's worth using because it'll basically give me a reserve. Okay.
Yeah. Or excuse me, life 2 in this.
That may be non-typed damage, not fire damage. Because it's still doing the same amount of damage to you.
It is higher defense than some of the other stuff I was wearing, though.
That's
still
true.
Not terrible.
That does help.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do about that status effect thing. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, trying to beat this boss. It's proving to be quite a problem in general. This feels like the hardest boss so far for me. I'm definitely having a time of it.
Oh, you can Oh wait, you killed all the panels.
Oh, don't
An
worry.
alternative?
It's not going well, so I'm probably going to have to redo the fight again anyway.
An alternative to having Luca is to use Provoke on the third panel. And then you won't heal Mother Brain. And dead. Almost. Oh, Jesus, that one hit hard.
It sure did.
Yeah, 699.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a wash, this one. Because, like, I can't, like, resuscitate here. It's like, this is not going to go well. Let me just reset. Yeah, this is way harder than any other bosses I've fought. I guess outside of maybe Magus.
So what I would also do is I would go back and save after you've placed the dolls, because then the game will know that you are trying to save time and you will just win.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Because you know how that goes, right?
I do.
You go, okay, I'm going to do this because when I have to restart again, I don't want it to take as long. And then you won't have to restart again.
I have experienced this many times before. Yeah, it's a good point.
It is a real thing.
Yep. Okay, so Provoke.
That's Marl.
Okay, so she does that. Confuse enemy, right?
It's the one where she smacks her butt.
Okay. And I do that on one panel. Basically,
the one on the third one. The one on the right.
The third one on the most right. Okay. And I destroy the other two panels. And that's the idea.
Right.
Okay.
It will wear off, though, so you may have to refresh it sometimes. And you use only single target attacks on Mother Brain, obviously.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, and apparently when you do the Provoke on that panel, it does a very, very low damage physical attack.
Okay.
If it attacks at all.
People who insist team comp and strategy don't matter at all in Chrono Trigger when this fight shows up.
Right, yeah.
Odd. Yeah, this game has absolutely no strategic depth. It's such an easy game. Yeah, you've played it a million times. Come on.
It do be like that. It's something. And of course, I still get confused anyway. How ironic.
No! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Is there a way for me to get another one? I guess I could. So I have the money. I'm gonna leave, buy another one of those, and come back. Because basically it ruins the strategy. So I'm gonna get another one of those helmets. Because I have the money now.
I know that this is a hard fight, but I feel like you're having a ridiculously difficult time with it. This is... Woof.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, it's not going too well with this boss.
No.
It wastes time, but it's probably what I should do. Because, you know, I keep getting confused, like, perpetually by that boss. So, this makes that stop happening.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Was
Present day.
present time. Lenya.
Now I don't know where I am.
I'm going to go just a little bit to the right.
Yeah, it'll scroll.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I got plenty of money now. Vigil hat.
Funny enough, I think at the beginning of that factory, you ended up pulling 50K out of a treasure chest.
I did, yes. That helped a lot.
Yeah. Yep. So there you go.
It was exactly what I needed.
It gave you the helmet that you needed for the boss fight. You just had to go pick it up.
Yeah.
It was a layaway ticket.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, actually, it was set for delivery, but the Amazon driver got lost, and you ended up having to do in-store pickup.
Well, they said they got lost. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean they got lost. I think that they actually were just lazy.
Yeah, probably. Okay, at least they didn't leave it on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
True.
I still can't believe that happened to me.
Interesting things happen in the world of deliveries.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, the way that they work all of the staff in Amazon shipping and all that kind of stuff, I'm not surprised they don't give a shit about it. I'm really not surprised.
A lot of the workers are burned out, so it's understandable.
Well, they actually have such a high turnover now that they've gone through the vast majority of eligible employees, and they're basically having problems now hiring anybody that hasn't worked for them.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they go through... Basically, it's like people last maybe 6 months in general.
You know, Amazon's The War of the Worlds movie? At one point, they show the inside of an Amazon delivery van as having like 15 cameras in it. So, like, if that's what the movie shows, imagine how many a real one has.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Thanos quit after half a day.
Yep, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know some people that have jobs at the shipping centers and stuff like that, and they're like, yeah, it's fine, but like, the vast majority of people I know that have tried it have just left. Maybe not after half a day, but a lot of them don't last more. But most of them haven't lasted more than a month.
It's probably a very physically demanding job that you need a really strong constitution for.
It is, yeah, it is. Which means that automatically eliminates a large amount of the populace.
Uh-huh.
And I'm sure they don't give you enough time to like get in shape in the process of like getting used to the job. They just expect you to go from 0 to 100. When they
You're right there.
look at what Manos just put in chat.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Man.
Pretty good.
That's quite something. Now I'm getting lost again. Where am I where am I going? Was it here?
You need to go.
Yeah, I was here.
There you go.
There we are. Now we're in familiar territory. Okay, this time will be different.
I honestly, like, I might have just said, like, it's not worth my time to deal with you. Just forget that I was here. Bye.
Hoo hoo hoo.
Yeah, they do. Because all of these businesses are delusional and think that firing employees is a way to get ahead.
Well, it makes their stock look better.
Yep.
And they think that's the only thing that will ever matter.
As much as
Yeah.
I want AI to pop, I would rather that mentality pop.
Mm-hmm.
Like, regrettably, it is a fact of life that sometimes downsizing can't be avoided, but 99% of the cases that we see with these large companies, it was incredibly avoidable, and you could have course-corrected 4 years earlier, even.
Yeah.
Because
And
it
on
was
top
so
of
obvious
which,
it was going to happen.
recently, too, announced record profits, lay off 1,000+ people. Like,
Story as old as time.
yeah, that shit doesn't... No. Literally should be illegal. There should be labor laws that prevent that.
Japan has labor laws that are like that.
Well...
Yeah, but they have a lot of other problems.
Oh, I know they do. I know they do.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. No, I know they ain't
Actually,
perfect.
that's the thing is... That's the thing is a lot of these companies are starting to have problems rehiring people.
In a Japanese company, you won't get fired, you will just die.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll just die, or you'll end up in a corner where they've put you to not do anything.
Well, they do that in hopes that you'll quit, so that then they can say they never fired anyone.
Yep.
Which would never work on anybody from our age group with more Western mentality, because we'd be like, oh, sweet.
Yeah. You mean I can just sit on my phone all day? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've
And
definitely
make
seen
money?
people say that on other streams too, which is just funny, right? Because it is
Yeah.
true. This seems to be working better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you try that. Yep, you do that. Yeah, it'll definitely work this time. I wasn't sure how close we were to max HP, so I wanted to make sure. Okay then.
All right.
I guess that's the way you fight that boss, unless you use a Luca team, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you know that status
Prometheus.
effects are really, really BS in an RPG? And if a game is like, you can equip a thing that makes it so those don't happen, the game gets easier.
Yep. Oh no, Prometheus.
Yeah.
Another critic reference.
I bet. So that was it then. We got the thing. And...
Yep.
Anything special that does? And we got something else, right? Like an accessory or something? Or was that just the one thing?
You get 2 arms, one of them being the Terra arm, the other being the Crisis arm.
Okay. Attack changes below 10 HP. Is it another...
You want the Terra. You want the Terra arm.
I figured.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, we're going to be wrapping up, but like the, I guess the Cyrus one we could do next. That's going to be 600 AD, right? We restart.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's going to be over there. It's going to be that. Get your frog out, I guess. Now the real question is, like, since Robo got souped up, do I want to just, like, swap out, like, Marl, maybe? I don't know. Then I lose all the
Use your
heals
best
and things.
judgment, but
Yeah.
he has the highest base damage aside for Ayla right now.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Ayla and Robo and Chrono make a hell of a team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But Frog is Frog mandatory?
But
for
Frog
this,
is
though?
required.
Yeah.
Yeah.
for the 680.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we'll deal with that later. My brain's starting to get a little soupy from 6 hours of stream. So that is a good stopping point, I would say. And as per tradition, using a Mr. FPGA, you do that so that you make sure. All right, awesome. So